More, it's not playing. I don't know what song this is. Ooh, I like it. Hello, I am Mnems. I am sorry, there was a phone call. Hello, pretty lady. Are you talking about me or yourself? Are you talking about yourself? How are you? How day go? How is the day going? How are you doing? You're not talking about me. That's not a thing. Meow. Whoa. What are you up to? Okay, wait. Pick a number 1 through whatever. Quick. No, you don't have to be quick, but 1 through 127, 22. I like how you always just like have the number ready. Okay, ready? Ready? Ah. All right, this one's easy actually. Okay, all right, all right. All right, do you know this man? Okay, first I got to show you the guy. Okay, don't look. That's the guy. That's the guy they're talking about, okay? Admiral Akbar. What do you call Admiral Akbar wearing a tuxedo? Whoa, shit. This is easy. Remember, it's that man. What do you call Admiral Akbar wearing a tuxedo? You don't know? Oh. Sophisticated. Because he's a fish man. He's a squid. They're calamarians. They they're squids. Giant humanoid squid people. Ooh, I like this song. Mm-mm. I like it. You wouldn't have even known that. Oh my god. I'm surprised. I'm surprised there's people I know who aren't as big as Star Wars fans as I am. Like, oh my goodness. I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed with Star Wars and it's a problem. It's a huge problem. Yeah. I try. I uh I try not to be so nerdy about Star Wars, but it's just so fascinating. Like, it's funny because I think like people who watch Star Trek are like super nerdy when it came to like the old classic Star Trek and knowing about all the different alien races. And then there's me who watches Star Wars and can tell you about every detail in the Skywalker saga. I do know a little bit about like the what's it called? The legends, like about the legend Star Wars, but not as much as I know about like the main storyline. Um, and I haven't played any of like the old Republic games, but I'm aware of them. And it's it's a great universe to be in. Except they keep like rewriting it. Um, man, makes me want to play Star Wars now. Should I do that instead? I was gonna play Monster Hunter, but I'm only playing it against my will. No, I'm kidding. I'm only playing it because I'm gonna finish it. I have to finish what I start, and I don't. I'm gonna finish what I start. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Yeah. How are you tonight? Tell me, tell me, tell me. What'd you buy? What'd you get? I think you wrote me. But I didn't. I didn't read it or respond. Probably one or the other. My mind is pulled into 100 different directions all at once, and I try not to let it get distracted. But it just happens. I try to be everywhere. I feel like trying to be everywhere online is a lot more stressful than trying to be everywhere in real life because I don't know. It just seems like it's harder to be on different platforms all at once online. I'm okay, just relaxed a bit. Got a necklace for Alana's mom because I just don't like anything there. That's right, you did say that. You did say that everything kind of looked ugly, right? Right? Oh, shit. I have energy today, if you haven't noticed. I don't know where it came from, and it'll leave. And hopefully, when it leaves, I don't like. Everything was super duper ugly. Yeah, I have a bittersweet relationship with going like thrift shopping because like sometimes I'll find what I need randomly, and other times there's just a bunch of grandma clothes. They don't. I have two squishy things. Look at. Oh my god. I don't know what was up with the stimming, but I had a good morning. No changes in life, no changes in medication. Just super like pumped. I've been that way all day. I don't know what I did. I must have watched the right video before I went to bed, or like because I've been watching. I watch affirmation videos, and I don't know. Maybe it's kicking in. Maybe it's doing its thing. I would hope. Oh my god! I love this song. Can't eat it. Don't eat it. There's poison in it. No, I'm kidding. Everything was super duper ugly though. That's terrible though. I'm sorry it was super duper ugly. Did you tell it not to be ugly? Did you tell it, yo, be pretty? Be pretty. And if you didn't, you have to like manifest that shit. Just tell it like it needs to be the pretty. Wait a minute. 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 What just happened? What else did you do today? That's not what I wanted. Is it? Is it? Is it? Nope, that looks terrible. That looks terrible. Also, I'm not under the influence, I promise. This is just who I am. Man, you should have seen me in like middle school and high school. Like it was just like everywhere. I loved it. I loved it. And then I changed it because like people were like, don't do that. Don't be that way. And I thought that's sad. And I listened because I wanted to survive and be fit in. I wanted to fit in. I didn't do much homework, and I went to with Alana to get her hair cut. She cut her hair short. How short? Cutting hair short is always a risk. Hold up. Yeah, that's cute. Took a picture of my cat. I have a cat. It's a stretchy cat. It's on her Snap. Let me go on Snap. I'm going on Snap right now. 1 second. Snap. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold on. Hold on. No! Oh, wait. I'm doing something funny. Oh, you bitch. How dare you? There you go. Boom. That's me. Okay, snap story. Here we go. My kids were so small. Why do they grow up? Why do they grow up? Don't let them grow up. You remember your children while they're small and tiny. Don't let them. Don't let them do the thing. Here we go. This isn't a judgy face. This is just me fully analyzing. Okay, I like it. I'm always iffy when it comes to bangs. Not in like a judgy way, but just like it's really hard to do bangs, and it's really hard for people to pull off certain bang styles. Sometimes I'll see somebody who would do it, and I know like what they had in mind, but the way it looked on them just isn't like fitting for their look. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know what I'm trying to say. That doesn't look good. We're gonna leave it. Like it doesn't fit like their frame of face. So, and it's not like a bad thing. But you know, if it makes somebody happy, if somebody is happy because if they're happy, the hell it turned out, that's all that matters. I'm just weird with like symmetry, and so it's never like in a judgy way where I'm like, that looks awful. It's just like, for example, if I had bangs, I can't part it down the middle. It would have to be to the side, because that would look like Lord Farquaad or whatever his name is. You know, the dude from Shrek. It's bad. What was that? What are you doing? What are you doing? What doing? I am... My phone was making sounds. Making all the sounds. Bruh. I need to change my picture on Twitch. I don't know why I put that one. I just thought I looked cute. But it's weird. It's a weird picture. People have like such professional looking pictures. I was gonna have a artsy one, like a anime art one, and then I took it off a long time ago. You always look cute, in my opinion, and I'm directing that at you. There's no truth the other way around. This is all lies. These are lies. If I was cute, I wouldn't be single. Or maybe just people are too afraid to get in on that. They're just like, I can't. Too afraid to talk to her. She's intimidating. I'm not. I'm just a scaredy cat. I'm existing in a world that doesn't make sense. Zero Ninja, hello. How are you? Welcome in. Pick a number from, you can't see the book yet. Pick a number from, real quick if you have time, 1 to 127. Pick a number from 1 to 127. If you want. If you want to play along. 55. Okay. 55. Where are you? Okay, top or bottom? I'll tell you what we're doing in a second. It's Star Wars dad jokes. They're really bad. Top or bottom? Top. Okay. Did you hear about the cantina owner who moved his business to Cloud City? He really raised the bar. Da-doonch. He raised the bar. I'm telling you, they're really bad. Like, if you thought dad jokes were bad, add a little bit of add a little bit of Star Wars to it, and it gets worse. Then they're just like nerdy dad jokes. It was gifted to me because I'm a Star Wars fan. I have so much Star Wars stuff. You can't see it here, but I got... Maybe you can see these over here. Can you? No, you can't. I have a whole... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 or so Black Series figures. I would have more. I just don't... I just didn't want to, like, overdo it. Oh, I did the drum sound as you finished. Nice. That's awesome. I know, I was like, I don't have a drum sound, like, to hit a button. I should put one in, though. Where I can play back a little sound. How would I even do that? There's got to be a way. But, yeah, they're really bad jokes. I'm going to wear it like that. Oh, no, wait, can I do it the other way? How are you doing tonight? Wait a minute. We're going to get stuck. What were you up to? Or what have you done today? That looks like it's on purpose. I can appreciate a good dad joke, so I like that. Awesome. That's nice. I'm glad. I love puns and I love dad jokes. Just like the cheesiest jokes ever. My dad, he was your typical dad. Like he went into dadhood with just built-in dad jokes and wouldn't let us like off the hook with them all the time. I'm hungry. Hi, hungry. I'm dad. Like all that crap 24/7. I'm like, can you not? But he was a good dad. I think when it came to me and my dad's relationship, and mind you, this is like my stepfather. It was mostly through humor. I don't like remember, like I don't know much else of like, or have memories of much else of like him as a parent. It was usually just like his humor. Like we never did anything together other than like camping, things like that. But how are you doing tonight? I don't know what song this is. I don't even know. Yeah, I fixed it's funny because I saw that you were back on the Discord and I fixed, turns out I had each channel set to private for some reason. And I figured it out, so I just took it all off. I was like, the only reason, okay. Hello, Borikivo? Sorry, I always say that wrong. Is it okay if I say Bori? Or Borik? How are you today? I forgot what I was saying. Oh, Borik. If you want to participate, say yes or no. Everyone that pops in, we doing. Bori is perfect. It, for whatever reason, I can't say the last part of it together though. I mean, I can, but it's just gonna sound silly every single time. Would you like to participate? If so, say yes or no. And then I'll ask you to pick a number between 1 and 127. Perfect. I'm glad you're playing along. All right, pick a number between 1 and 127. Oh, okay, cool. Like Kevo. Okay. Kevin Sorbo. I hate that guy, but he used to be cool. Not so much these days. He's just on one. He became an angry old man. Yeah, you exactly. And no, he was always a piece of garbage, but he used to be a cool guy. At least, I mean, I was a fan of his shows growing up. Not so much anymore. I don't care what he's in. Yeah, no, sorry, not comparing you to Sorbo. at all. But Kevin and the O, and that's where that came from. That came from Kevo, and then it like Sorbo. Yeah, I'm gonna stop. 58. We are traveling to 58. Where did it go? Where did it go? There it is. Okay, top or bottom? I know it's a strange question, but it'll all make sense. Oh, but yeah, I fixed the so the reason why I had Discord verified, that kind of thing, um I was really worried in the beginning. So I'm a part of a lot of communities, and being in a vulnerable community, like, we have to protect ourselves from people just coming in and disrupting everyone's peace. So when I first started streaming, I was worried about that, of people just coming in, jumping onto a Discord, and top, and having, being rude, but it didn't turn out that way. So for now, don't need to verify anymore. Although what I am doing is, I decided for people that I verify are going to be like people who typically come in and chat and hang out, people that I know personally. So that way, like, they kind of have a different role, um, for the server itself. So I thought that would be cool. It's just people that I know personally will just have the role of verified, but I'll probably change the name of it to like something cooler, and that makes sense for the channel and for the Discord. Okay. Why did Princess Leia fall for a scoundrel? Why did Princess Leia fall for a scoundrel? And you could say give up. I make my like abs move while I'm doing that too. I don't know why. It's hard to dance in a chair. Although this Saturday, it's gonna be a late stream though. I may be dancing. I may do it during the day. It's my birthday.
Get Holy in, loser, shit! We're going shopping.
Holy shit! That scared me. Oh my god! Zero Ninja, thank you for the sub. That's good. Oh, that's gonna scare me every single time. It comes in so loud through the headphones. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. You're so kind. I wonder how. Okay, so I probably have to lower it, because I know that volume setting isn't on OBS. That volume setting is on Twitch itself through their alerts. So I probably have it at 100%. I'm so sorry. I am easily startled, if you can't tell. It's bad in public. Because she couldn't fall for her twin brother. Wrong. Because he was handsome. Handsome. I don't know. I like your answer better. That should have been the answer. Because she could have been a twin brother. But it is. So they are. Whoops. Sorry. Stop vibrating. They are Star Wars dad jokes. I don't know who made them. Callie Knox. Callie Knox made them. And I'm bringing them to you. I had a bad feeling about that. I should have seen that coming. Yeah, it was, there's some of them, like, I'm a huge Star Wars fan, and I've, read enough of the books and the movies and everything. There's some questions in there that I'm just like stumped, and I've had people ask me, and by people I mean, they're mini clones of me, and I'm just sitting there. I'm like, I don't even know what the answer would be. I don't even think anybody knows what the answer would be. Oh, nice! You can hear the music this time around. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm glad. I put it up a little bit louder. I didn't want to go too loud. Zero Ninja, thank you so much, though. That is so kind of you. I hope you are having a wonderful day. And feel free to use the emotes now that you have unlocked. I am going to move them around because I realize out of the ones that I put in there, some of them just don't make sense. And I need to make a raid one of my free ones. Because if I'm going to raid people, I have an emote for that. And we just don't use it because, yeah. Go away. There it goes. The mini chlorians? What you talking about? Oh, like when they introduced that? Oh, that was garbage. I'm still mad about that. I mean, I get it. But it's like when you introduce the mini chlorians, they're it's like you inserted like a power level to being a Jedi or to being like force sensitive, and so it's like Anakin Skywalker was like off the charts, power 9,000, and I don't know. They are fixing it. They did fix it with like what's the show? The one with all the not Rebels. Bad Batch. Bad Batch did go into more detail about it and cleared up a little bit more about what the midichlorians are. You mentioned the word mini, and I had to do it. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna call them my mini chlorians. They're more like, not Jawas, Ewoks. Yes. Acolyte. They're bringing that back. They're gonna bring back the Acolyte. The headline I read said okay, so you never finished Bad Batch. I overall, some people liked it more than I did, but again, I'm really picky. It was good, but I just honestly liked Rebels better than I liked Bad Batch. It did add to the story, and I love that they're keeping that like animated timeline together, and everything's like also leading up into the Mandalorian. But overall, as a show, I think it could have done more, or I had to my expectations were really high for it. And it could have been that. It could have been my expectations were way too high. But what was I gonna say about it? Acolyte. Yes, they're bringing it back, and I don't know if it's like a reboot. That's gonna be weird. It's gonna be weird if they're like, we didn't like the first season, so we're gonna reboot the first season. But they did say they're going to re-show Acolyte, so they may be making like a whole new show to fix what they. Okay, so if they can do that, with the Acolyte, like if they're like, we're erasing that first season, we're sorry, we're gonna do a whole new show. They need to do that with like the last trilogy. They need to go in and say, we like these characters, but guess what? We screwed up, and we're gonna get rid of 7, 8, and 9. Specifically 9. The Good Soldiers Follow Orders clone annoyed me so much. Oh, I know. But that was like the biggest thing though, because it was like I mean, it was pretty like cheesy, but like the Good Soldiers Follow Orders, he was like still stuck, wasn't it? What was his name? He was a sniper guy. I can't remember his name. So that's what I'm saying. Like the characters were not that memorable. But like Brick was, or is that his name? Brick, the big like solid dude. He was memorable. I love his character. He had a lot of character growth. No joke. Like he went from being like this dumb idiot to like being he had like a whole persona to him that was like not expected. Especially when it came to protecting what is her name? Not I want to say Alpha? No, God, I forgot her name already. Although she's gonna show up, I think she's gonna show up in the Mandalorian because spoiler alert. Can I spoil? Omega. Wow, I don't know my Greek alphabet names of characters. Omega. Yes, she. Yeah, he really towards the end just like was her biggest like father figure. He just compared to the rest of the soldiers, like he was just there. That was my takeaway though. I mean, I don't know. Again, I probably would watch it all again and then realize like what the fuck was I on? Totally different like story. It could have been like personal at the time, like something I related to because of what was going on in my life. That's the great thing about rewatching stuff is you're always watching it from a different like emotional state in life. So I tend to watch certain shows over again just because I'm like I'm gonna have a different experience, which is why I watched no not 9. I watched 7, episode 7. Amiga. I thought it was cool though that she was, and again I don't know if they finish going into the detail of why she was made. But she was a perfect version of everybody else, of her brothers. Um, but I do know that her DNA belonged to, I think it was like that one scientist chick. So it was Boba Fett, but like also this really intelligent like scientist woman, who is one of her watchers too, when they were like doing research on her. Um, but I'm excited to see if she shows up because she gets trained by Ahsoka. So I'm crossing my fingers. I'm crossing my fingers that she's going to be in the Mandalorian ending. How they're going to introduce her, don't know. Um, but there was rumors that like people have already seen a character or an actress who looks like her. So chances are she's coming. She's coming in. I'm gonna geek out if that happens. Like, I love her character. I think though they tried really hard to make her an Ahsoka, and you can't hit lightning twice. Like no, oh my god, when Clone Wars came out, like people were just like all over. Like I'm talking about Star Wars. How long have I been talking about it? You can tell me to shut up at any time. Um, But when like Ahsoka came out, people were just so angry about her character, and I remember watching. I was like, "It's not that bad," and I had hope for it. And people like were just, I had not people, just my friends. I had friends be like, "No, this is a dumb show," blah 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 blah, and I was like, "Give it some time." And now like Ahsoka's like everyone's just hard on for Ahsoka, like, "Oh my god, she's the coolest character of all time." I'm like, I'm telling you, I saw it coming. Like it was just the beginning of the series. She's gonna grow. Like when they explained that it wasn't gonna just be like most cartoons where it was just like a endless like time frame, like that she was actually gonna be growing up. I was like, okay, they're gonna introduce some crazy stuff. So I mean, yeah, they showed her from going to war at a really young age to just being this like abandoned, you know, weapon. But then she grew up and left. She left the order. That was perfect. That's best story arc ever. I would love the Force Unleashed to be adapted into a show. I would love for the Force Unleashed to be part of the actual canon. When Disney bought EA Arts, they scrapped the third Unleashed game and then screwed up on the second one and didn't put out like the full game. And then they had DLC and that they're like, nope, screw it, we're done. We're done with this series. We don't want to continue it. And it was supposed to be part of the canon, and Disney was like, nah, not part of our canon. It would have been perfect. It would have been perfect to have Star Killer. But no, they go and name like a base, Star Killer base. Like, come on, don't take the coolest thing about Star Wars video games, the coolest storyline, Justice for Starkiller. For reals, they need to like, what was his human name? Oh my god, I can't remember it. No, I keep wanting to say Kanan. It's not Kanan. I don't remember. Let's look it up. Anyways, that was when that game came out, like that whole bringing down the Imperial ship from the sky, like that shit was unheard of at the time. and then like and then like the Obi-Wan series comes out, and then like Darth Vader does it like nothing, and then Ben Solo does it like nothing. Kylo Ren's just like so did Ray. Ray also did that too, pulling ships out of the sky. I was like, stop taking the scene from the game. You like, that's where they're taking this idea from. And if they would have just done, if they would have just made it that flippin' Darth Vader had a secret assassin and went through the whole storyline with it, it would have been great. It would have made for a great series and great content. Merrick, that's right. Galen Merrick was... Isn't that who they named the doctor who built the Death Star? Wasn't that Jyn Erso's father? I knew his name was... Let me see. Jyn Erso's father... Galen Erso. Never mind. They used Galen. So they did take, like, stuff. They're taking stuff from older content and, like, reusing it. But they did have his armor, though. Or was that... No, it wasn't his armor. I'm thinking of somebody else. Because in the game, you could actually get the armor of Bane, Darth Bane. I don't know. I guess I was looking up the name, wasn't it? Nope, we got it. Problem solved. Galen Merrick. Yeah, that was a cool story. And missed opportunity. At least Sam Witwer remained with the Star Wars. Right, yeah. One of my favorite scenes from the first Force Unleashed was when they show Princess Leia and she unfolds the Phoenix for the first time, draws it on the table, and it was taken from Galen's like home crest, and that became the Rebel Alliance symbol. I was just like, oh my god. I just freaked out. Remember Star Wars 1313? What was that? I don't. That's one I missed. Star Wars 1313? Was this... When did this come out? Oh, yeah. It was the canceled game. Huh. According to... That's so random, though. That was like a weird move. Boba Fett's canceled game. Yeah, and then they decided to make a TV show, and the TV show wasn't even done that well. I mean, it had potential, but again, the director they used, it could have been good, but it was too much of his style. I can't remember the director's name, but I know I've watched his movies. Rodriguez, right? Rodriguez made it. Yeah, no, Disney coming in and it was just like buying out a bunch of like canceling, or sorry, they acquire everything and then they like had all this stuff planned out that they're just like scrap it. That's like money in the bag. Keep it. I don't even know why they didn't want to keep it. And then I don't know. They're making it too much of a like a controlled canon now. And they can't do that forever. They're going to have to get loose and expand and have like Legends content, and they just need to stop. Bringing DJ, yeah, they wanted to do that, and then now they got their cash cow of Baby Yoda, which everybody's kind of over now. I mean, I still love the guy. I'm always gonna call him Baby Yoda. I'm sorry. Yeah, now I really want to watch, or not watch. I really want to play a Star Wars game. I have yet to finish. What is it called? Let me see. I have yet to finish. Why is Fortnite on? Broskies. I have yet to finish. Oh my god. What? They never released that character? Where did she come from? Oh, I'm mad if I missed it. Maybe she'll come out later. Anyways. Outlaws. I never finished Outlaws. That's what I'm going to finish, though. I'm going to spend some time, not this weekend, but probably next, playing and finishing Outlaws. I need to. Like, it's a good game. Never got Jedi. I bought it finally when it was on sale. Haven't played it yet. And I feel like I put it off for a long time. Like, I bought it right when it went on sale. And I've been holding off playing it. I did watch somebody stream it. There is a streamer I follow, and he was playing it for a bit, but this was like a year ago. I don't know if it's any good, though. I did like the first one. The first one was really cool. There's going to be a third, and then they're going to do a whole possibility of bringing in his character into like a TV series at some point. Probably running around with like Obi-Wan. That's if they decide to do a second Obi-Wan series. They should. They should. You did watch our friend Preliot. What did you think, though? I mean, I know it's like set after some time, but like overall, like did you get a good vibe about it? I do want to play it though. I love the first one. The first one like felt very like a Souls game, but like if it was done by Star Wars. So it wasn't like 100% a Souls game, but like I died as often as I would have in a Souls game. Oh, hi Mia. Hello girl. You want lovin'? Get back up. Ow, ow. Watch your toes. Watch toes. Whoops. I'm interested even if I don't understand the macro. What's the macro? Sorry, I'm not familiar. Does that mean like the main the story, or? Hey Mia. Did you eat? She doesn't come to me until after she eats and drinks water. And then I'm second priority. Huh. But then she needs like the bigger picture of Star Wars. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's a huge expandable universe, and to me it gets more confusing the more they add to it. Like for example, with Andor, the second season of Andor coming out, I'm like, oh my god, I don't even know what's going on anymore. Y'all have just motivated me to play Star Wars Force Unleashed again. Do it! Play it! I want to play it. I'm eventually gonna play like older games like that. That's on there. I never played the second one though. So back when it came out, I had hacked my PS3. Don't tell anybody. I hacked my PS3 and played it on there, but it felt cheap. It felt cheap because I hacked it. And then I realized it wasn't the fact that I hacked it, it was the fact that they literally put no effort into the game. It was just published and released and like that. Let me take this off there really quick. Sorry. She's had it on for a couple days and I feel like it's causing a ring on her. Let me see. Are you okay? Yeah, it did. Not like hurting her, but it just like her fur's all flattened. Yeah, the game just was not that great, and then the ending was even worse. They like rushed it, and so I was like, no, this isn't a good game. But yeah, I used to think it's because I hacked it that it was bad. I was like, oh no, I feel guilty for hacking it. This is a terrible ending. It was like one of those endings where you know how like a character wakes up and then it was like, oh, we were dreaming all along. It felt like that. It felt very robbed. Yeah. I have an older Star Wars fighter game that I've been playing on PS2. I've been on an older Star Wars bin. There's I have the Star Wars like bundle pack that came with like the Boba Fett game, the pod racing game, and the OG Super Nintendo Star Wars game. That was cool. Those were cool. And I think oh no. Not. It was like a bounty hunter game. Commandos, right? That's awesome. How are you liking it though? Playing the old which fighter game? You're not talking about like Battlefront, are you? One second. I need to sneeze. Sneeze complete. I remember going to the movies for Rogue One and then Logan. Not like back to back on the same day. I need a wider variety of movies. Same. I watch like the same style of movies. Like I think I'm burnt out with superhero movies. I got burnt out like the moment Endgame happened, but then there are a few like superhero movies that have come out that I'm like, okay, I'm gonna get back into it again. But I can't do them all. I just can't. There's just way too many. And like it's the same genre. So I've actually been watching like a lot of like A24 films. And they're fucking amazing. Like A24 is on fire right now. Like there hasn't been an A24 that I don't like. The most recent one I seen was I've seen too many. The most recent one was about Monkey? I think it was called Monkey. They came out like a few months apart and it was a sad time. Wait, why was it a sad time? I mean, you don't have to say why, but if it was too sad, I'm sorry it was a sad time. Rogue One was such a great movie though. It was so good. I went and saw it twice. I was living in Portland. I went and saw it twice. And I forced my ex to go see it again. But she wasn't into it. And I was just like, you have to be into it. I love it. But we also took a crying baby. Excuse me. And he wasn't having it. Oh, well, he wasn't like a baby. He was a toddler. Oh, with that ending? Yeah. Let me scroll up. Up. No, wait. There we go. Star Wars Masters of Teräs Käsi. It was a fighting game on the PlayStation 1. For real? Let's see. 1 second. I want to watch a preview for it because I've never seen this. Let's go to YouTube really quick and I'll... Okay, let me copy and paste. Copy paste. What? Speaking of Star Wars, what is going on? Okay, there's Star Wars Celebration Live in Japan going on right now. Would I get in trouble if I stream that? Would Twitch be like, don't do that? You guys want to watch? You guys want to watch? You guys want to watch? There's a Star Wars thing going on in Japan right now. I can't scroll up. It won't let me. I'm on the lookout for... I'm going to look up that game really quick, too. Can I copy this? Star Wars Masters of Terror. There we go. Bam. Maybe we should watch it. I want to see what's going on. Black Parade, you have a good night. Talk to you later. Enjoyed lurking, though. Hope you enjoy your night. I will, and I hope you do, too. And I hope you get some rest. And thank you for stopping in. It's always a pleasure to have you here. There we go. Okay, wait. Is this, like, actually happening? Oh, no shit. No way. Okay. Am I getting in trouble? Am I getting in trouble? We're gonna do it. I don't care. I don't care. Yes, have a good night. Hold up. Where's it at? Where's it at? We're watching this. Where's it at? Oh, okay, hold on. Just chatting. Just kidding. Browser. No. No? Hold on. I could do this. Video capture. No, we want screen capture and audio capture. Bro, would it work? Would it work that way? Cancel. Hold on. Maybe I already have a scene for this. I want to see. No. I thought I had one for YouTube. No, that's for phone. Damn it. New follow. Just chatting. Let's do it. Okay. Screen capture. I must have got rid of it. Nope, it's still there. Where do I have it? Excuse me? What scene has it, though? There it is. Okay. Got an idea. Real quick. Bear with me. Oh, hell. Where'd it go? I lost it. Bam. There we go. Why is it off? Yo, what's happening? Oh, I know why. Let's make this full screen. Regular screen. Yo, we're gonna watch just for a little bit. Hey, back up. I don't know why I don't have this on. Can I copy this and move it to a different... Remove? No, we don't want to... Oh yeah, copy. Here, hold on. Let's just go to just chatting and then we can put it right here. Paste. Paste duplicate. Oh no. Can I not? Paste reference. There we go. Bam. I did it. Okay. Shh. Spotify. Shh. Quiet. Silence. Brave browser. Okay. And then we're gonna do, oops, audio capture. Maybe it's already on and I just can't hear it. Can you guys hear it? I'm so sorry. Wasn't planning on this. Brave browser. Yep, there we go. Okay, you might be able to hear it now. What? Where'd it go? Back. No. What the heck? Did I mess up? Paste reference. No, I did it. I did it right. Missing out. I'm missing out. Confirmed date. Oh, we missed it. It's okay. Bro, I can't hear. Master of Evil. Is that a book? We're missing. We're not getting everything. Let me see. YouTube audio. There we go. Add existing. I'll be quick. Okay, and I just need you to do. We did that. And now, let me see. Quick switch.
Yeah, I can tell people things, can't I? Yeah.
Hey yo,
This
there
book is
goes.
like it's set very close to the end of Revenge of the Sith. There's a very interesting period in his timeline where nobody really knows who Vader is. You know, the Republic falls, the Empire rises, Palpatine is the Emperor, and this guy shows up, looking not quite as bad as that, but like,
I don't know why it's not showing
and all
the
the
whole
new
thing,
Imperial officers are like, who is this guy? He's like the Emperor's enforcer. No one knows what his rank is, no one knows what his position is, but he's clearly got authority. To speak of the timeline a
There we
bit,
go.
like this period is covered very well in Charles Soule's Marvel Vader comic, which is incredible. And one of the interesting things about his comic is that it picks up from the end of Revenge of the Sith, like it's continuous. The scene continues, Vader is created,
That's correct.
and
We'll
it
put
just
it all.
goes on. And there's a lot of storytelling across like 50-something issues where
There we go.
it's continuous storytelling, except there are gaps
If this
in
gets
the
boring,
comics.
let me know. I can change
And
it.
in fact,
But
there's a
I'm
particular gap in the
excited.
comic that I don't even think Charles knows about, or Marvel knows about. And I'm not going to reveal what it is, but like this is like
Yo.
when I discovered it, I could not believe my luck.
Okay, let me go
Because
back.
literally in the comic it sets the book up.
Logan's ending
And
was
it's like,
so sad.
we
Sorry,
do
this
this
is, like,
thing.
so long ago.
And then the comic continues like nothing's happened.
So long ago.
But like Master of Evil. So it's about
Sorry.
it's Vader going on a journey. You know,
Adaptation of Death
Palpatine made a
Stranding.
lot of promises to
Ooh,
him.
They're gonna do
to Anakin about
adaptation
what
of
being
Death
a
Stranding.
part
I'm
of the
looking
dark
forward to
side and being a Sith means, and what abilities that
People
will give
would
him,
be
and what power the
pretty
dark
angry,
side
I guess.
has.
They would be pretty
And,
angry. Good, let them.
You know,
I don't
Vader's
know.
like,
If I get in
"What
trouble
were
for
you-
this, I'll
what were you
never do
gonna
it
tell
again.
me?"
I'll just say I had no idea.
I think I should probably stop talking there.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, I do have a follow-up question for you, which is you've written
From Date
villains
from
before, but
Mandalorian.
how did you approach writing the Dark Lord of the Sith?
I've always found kind of the dark side interesting.
This is for
when I was
educational
growing up and I had
purposes.
the Star Wars toys, I always played with the Imperials because they had the best like costumes and uniforms and toys and starships. The Rebels were kind of like, nah,
He's not wrong.
they're kind of bland, you know. Although having said that, my last book, Shadow of the Sith, was a Luke Skywalker book. So I've done Luke Skywalker and I'm doing Darth Vader. I just find it kind of fascinating, the kind of the mentality of evil, or the kind of antagonistic qualities
question
of
is,
someone
though,
like
why
Vader.
was this
And
done
Vader
in
is so
Japan?
important, and he's also in a way he's so mysterious.
I'm surprised like it wasn't
And
like a U.S.
He's a mystery
behind
in the book. He's a mystery to
I don't know,
everybody.
somewhere else.
But
Maybe
yeah,
that's
I
just
like.
where they're hosting it
It
this
sounds
year.
bad if I say I have an affinity for the dark side.
I feel like a few of us
That's
do.
like not
It's
what I
okay.
should say. Yeah.
May
Um,
27th
but
Dark
yeah,
Side has
for the movie.
cookies, remember
Nice.
that?
Okay.
Yeah.
Next year though.
But like, yeah, and writing Vader is like, what a privilege. I mean, this is the Star Wars book that you've been waiting for. It's been 10 years since there's really been a last Vader novel, which was Lords of the Sith, and it's the 20th anniversary of Revenge of the Sith. So it's like this book's out in November, and it's a rollickingly dark book.
I like that, rollicking dark.
So Adam, if I can read into what you were saying a little bit, that if this comes out in November, that means that the fans here have 6 months to read every single Marvel comic from Charles
Yes.
Soule and Darth Vader before
Yes.
they get to this.
Yes.
Oh, jeez.
I have spreadsheets upon spreadsheets upon spreadsheets of Vader's timeline, every scene and every panel in some of the comics, to make sure that this worked. Because I know a lot of people are like, but Darth Vader's been covered in the comics. Like, we've heard this before. It's like, you have not heard this before.
Okay.
And I can't wait to tell Charles what I've done.
Gosh, I cannot wait to read it. And you gave me a perfect segue there in talking about the Empire. Chris, you wrote an in-world novel titled The Rise and Fall of the Galactic Empire, which is pretty intense. I recently just reread this, and it's a lot. What was that process like for you?
I think intense is probably a really good word for it. It was interesting the extent to which everybody got into it. I mean, there's a slight element of me saying, I've got this great idea for a book about the Galactic Empire. Is a little bit like being the guy who on the plane who stands up and goes, "Don't worry, I can land this thing." And Lucasfilm would have been in their rights to have gone, "Can you really?" But the more that we talked about how this might work and then started kind of looking at what we know about the Empire, which actually is, in its own weird way, not that much. So much of the Empire is kind of implied to us through the films or through the comics or through shows like Rebels and the like. So to start unpicking the bits that we know to go, well, if this is the end result, what must have been the process to get to this point? What must be
Fascism.
the kind of
Like,
underlying
that's the
social,
only
cultural, or
process.
economic foundations of the Empire to make this awful thing that we now see on screen? So, I mean, that was a ton of fun. It got
The
pretty dark
desire
at
for
points.
power and
Occasionally I'd
control.
send stuff into Lucasfilm. I'd be like, they're never going to go for it. There's no way that this is going to make it into the book. And oh, no, actually, they seem to be fine with it. Wow. I'm going to have to redraw the lines to try and find where the stopping point is. But yeah, I think the fact that everybody kind of just bought into the concept when we were writing it and then kind of hopefully bought into the concept when we released it.
Did it feel a little too realistic?
As a historian, writing a book about the Galactic Empire, did anything in there feel
Are you
realistic?
kidding me? Like, the whole thing feels very,
I mean,
historic.
maybe a few bits.
very real.
What I think actually
It's another reason
felt the
why I love
most
Star
realistic, and
Wars
the thing
is
that we
it
really wanted to
just
channel
ties
is
into
that a lot of people
like,
kind of start thinking, oh, are you drawing on this event? Are you
1930s
drawing on that event? And what we wanted to draw on was the feeling of looking back on these things and what it feels like to feel this kind of despair and this horror and to
We're
not
living it.
really know what
I
it
mean,
is
I don't
you're
know if I
supposed
can say
to
that
do
or
about
not,
it
but
and transmit that feeling
I'm
of
living
kind
it.
of real world concern that kind of existed as I was writing the book and kind of in the back of my mind and trying to kind of channel it into Beaumont Kin and then kind of transmit it out to the people. So
Bro, I
think
feel
that
like
was,
I would even
that's
have to
the
read
most
this
realistic
book.
thing in the book. The kind
I
of
would
feeling
just
of
have to
looking
like
at
go
something awful and
outside
going, I don't know
or
how
like
to
read in the
process this.
news.
From historian to historian, I can say you captured that feeling very well. Might you be working on anything else? Anything you're researching right now?
Well, having
have to
finished
research it, just
Rise and
go
Fall of the
outside.
Galactic Empire, me and Beaumont Kin decided we needed to take a long break, and Beaumont Kin probably needs a lot longer. But he's not the only person in the Star Wars universe that you can talk to, and he introduced me to a lot of interesting people, and one of whom I've been speaking to quite a lot. And in fact, I got a message from them on my phone earlier. It says Red 2 standing by. Whatever that means, we'll find out in due course, I imagine.
Excellent. That is a fantastic tease. I think there's probably a few people in the audience that are really excited by that tease too. Yes, exactly. Next up, let's
Telling
go.
you, they need to do.
Ethan, let's talk comics.
Yeah.
You have a brand new Poe Dameron series that hits stands in about, 2 weeks?
About 2 weeks, yes.
Tell us all about Codebreaker.
And there's Mike Siglane's not here to stop me, so I really can tell all about. No, it's a fun romp. It's an all ages book, which means I'm much less likely to kill off characters than say bounty hunters. This is set just before
Never
The
read
Force
that.
Awakens, so Poe Dameron probably will survive. But anyway, it's basically a tale of BB-8 and their human sidekick having to go on a secret mission to take care of a First Order weapon. And without revealing too much about it, it is not at all what they thought they were getting into. Cue the screaming, the blaster fire, all of that.
Very nice. And I think we have something we can reveal from the inside. Yes,
I
here
feel
we
like
go.
the timing for like
Some
this was, like,
interior
meant- like,
art.
the reason why
How
we were
did
all
you
talking
go about
Star
writing
Wars
Poe
was this-
Dameron?
was
Well,
supposed
first
to
of all, I
happen.
just want to shout out just an
There's just a
amazing art
huge
team,
Star Wars
and I'm going
energy
to
of,
botch
like,
the
let's
names,
see, how
and
many
you'll see
people are
why in a
watching
second.
this
So Mark
stream real
Yarza
quick?
is the penciler,
There are-
Jose Marzen
Oh my
Jr.
gosh, don't
is the
bark.
inker, and I was
Oh, it doesn't
worried for
say.
days if I would get, they were just too similar, and I
Quite
was going
a
to
lot of
botch it, but I
people,
made
though.
it.
But this is only day one of,
And anyway,
like, a
Nicola
several
Ricci
day,
is the colorist. Just an amazing art team.
um,
Yeah, so
celebration.
I love those kind of characters. I love the scoundrels and the kind of characters that you really wonder how they survive from panel 1 to panel 6 on any given page. He's literally flying by the seat of his pants through life. So I always gravitate to that.
I love it. All right, next up we have, yes. Let's take a look at the covers for the rest of the series.
Diego Gallindo, just amazing art. And the one that's, well, I don't know,
Dark
furthest to the
Horse
right,
is doing
yes,
nice.
sorry.
Okay.
That was something, they asked me like, oh, what would you like to do for that cover? And I suggested that, and it was so much better than my little stick figure sketch that I sent in. And I just really love that one especially.
It's very cool. And then you also have a very special comic out at the show right now. What is Star Wars Beyond Victory?
Yeah, so first of all, if you all get the chance this weekend to go to the MetaQuest ILM booth, you can actually get your own free copy. And I don't know if I'm officially supposed to say this yet, but Steve Cummings, who is an artist on the book, are you here, Steve,
No.
somewhere in this audience?
Bad.
No, okay, well, he's somewhere in this building. But at least one of the artists, if not two, will be with me doing a signing on Sunday afternoon. We're just pinning down the time. So
Bro, I
please
wish I was
stay
there.
tuned to
Let's go to
social
Japan,
media
you
for
guys.
that. But Beyond Victory is an amazing mixed reality immersion game experience. Totally botching this. It's unlike anything I've ever experienced before, so you can kind of see why I'm struggling to describe it. The character that's on the cover is Vola Bolas. They're a pod racer. You'll fall in love with them as I did.
bringing back pod racing.
It's a lot of
They
pod
should,
racing, a lot
honestly
of
bring
criminal
back pod
intrigue,
racing. That was a great game.
and a dollop of heart. It's it's a fun story, and I cannot wait till you experience that experience.
Right, it'd be a
I'm excited for
super
that
great trip.
experience too.
I have yet
All right,
to go
next
there.
up, staying on comics. CB, can you give us an update on the flagship Star Wars title?
No
Sure.
comments.
So
Go to
last
movie,
year, at
go
the end
to
of
shows,
the year, we
go to
launched
Star Wars
The Battle of
shows.
Jakku by Alex Segura, which sets up this new Star Wars series. And now Marvel's been publishing Star Wars comics for the last 10 years. It's
I
our
may
10-year
wanna actually,
anniversary
like, check these out.
of,
These
of
are, like,
coming
more
back
based
to
off the-
publishing with Lucasfilm, and we're very proud of everything that we've done. And so originally we started with the time period between A New Hope
Yeah.
and Empire. Then we switched to between the time period between Empire and Jedi. Now we're moving farther into the future. You see the familiar cast of characters here who are all still around. Luke, Leia, Han, R2, 3PO are all going to be there, but it also incorporates a lot of the Marvel characters that you've seen come up in the
3PO,
comics.
that's what it sounded like you said.
And it's really going to be a blast. Phil Noto, who I don't know if everyone here is huge Phil Noto fans. Just amazing, so associated with the Star Wars brand and the look and feel of the setting up the Marvel Comics universe for Lucasfilm. He's going to be drawing it, and there's just so much fun that we're waiting to happen. It launches this May, actually, as just like you would. A movie comes out every May. This new series, the flagship series for Marvel Star Wars, is coming out this May as well.
Damn.
And what
Marvel
is going
Star Wars
on
now.
with
It's
the
no longer
legacy
just
of
Star Wars.
Vader?
Legacy of
Star Wars.
Vader. Back to our friend Charles Soule. We had to figure out how we were going to tell Vader stories in this time period as well. And there was no better way to do that than to do it, with his grandson, with Kylo, looking
Okay.
back at the legacy of Vader. So this is a book that kind of walks that fine line between the present, the Star Wars present and the Star Wars past, as Kylo goes on a journey to find out just who Darth Vader was and what made Darth Vader tick. What were the decisions that he made that put him on the path that he is, and should Kylo follow that path? Charles is doing an amazing job.
does.
Every issue I read it in the script, I read it in the pencils, I read it in the final version. Just find new things in it. The depth of Charles's writing and exploring these two characters through generations, through decades, is just fabulous writing. And the art is just. But Luke Ross has been working on the Star Wars books for ages, and he's just really kicking it into high gear on this series. So definitely recommend checking this out.
And I'm very excited that we have a reveal here for issue 8 cover.
Yes.
Very excited about this. Who is that cover on issue 8?
Can't say too much, but just in the manga panel previously, Kenny Ruiz talked about he was able to create a new Knight of Ren.
I was saying,
And
I'm pretty
I think
sure it's gonna be
here,
one of the Knights of
again,
Ren.
lips are sealed, hashtag no spoilers, but that's a first look at another new knight that we'll be seeing come out.
Yeah, like how
that'll
we
be
never
right
got to,
towards
like,
the
learn
towards
about the
the
Knights of Ren at all.
middle of the summer.
That's why I don't
believe.
like the
So
9th movie. There's like Knights
Please
of Ren.
check it out. You're gonna love it.
Nothing. Just kidding. Bye.
Yes, and I think we have a art reveal here
Yes.
for that character.
We're giving away that much.
I
huh?
know.
Wow, what a
Hey, we
surprise.
can all pin it on
right.
Michael.
Top
Yeah,
of Ren.
no. So and then here's the
So it's a
design
girl.
again for again the name there, Tana Ren from Luke Ross. So we'll be debuting in that issue.
Very excited about this one.
a love interest.
Last but certainly
Alright,
not
I'm calling it.
least,
It's his
Mark,
love interest.
we come to you and Jedi Knights. Tell us about this book.
This book I'm having so much fun working on.
this is going back
Totemo
in time.
Tanoshidas. So the book basically takes place before the events of Phantom Menace, and essentially we've never really seen the Jedi Knights be the Jedi Knights before. We're usually see them as like generals in the Clone War, or we're seeing them, get killed. This is the Jedi at the height of their powers. And what's really fun
Hi,
about the book
Cyberdial.
is
How are you doing?
each issue
Welcome
is
in.
self-contained, which is something you don't really see in comic books anymore. Having now written more than a few issues, I realize why it's really hard. But
Doing well, I'm glad.
each issue basically
I'm
feels
doing great.
like its
We were
own
talking a bunch of
mini
Star Wars, and then I was
movie.
going to look up a game.
And we're
there was a fighting game.
I'm throwing
from
as
the
many
PS2
Jedi
era
at you
that I
as possible.
Never knew about.
And we have some
And
images of some of
in the
those
middle of,
Jedi
like, going
here.
on
What is it
YouTube to
like
check it
to
out,
write a Jedi
Turns
team
out
up
there's a
book?
Star Wars live
It's so
event
much
going
fun.
on right now in Japan,
in large part
of all
because
this,
I'm
like,
trying to combine, we call them the
revealing
Jedi
a
All
bunch
Stars.
of, like, new
Yoda and Mace
stories
Windu
and
and Qui-Gon
shows
Jinn,
and
and
content
the
coming out
Jedi you know and love.
next
But also, I
couple
want to
years.
introduce you to some lesser known Jedi, as well as anytime I
doing really
work
well.
in Star
I had a
Wars,
good day
I
at
love
work.
playing with the toys, but I like adding new toys to the toy box.
It was
So
a
we've
wonderful day.
introduced a few
Nice.
new
I wanted to
Jedi
come check you
that we'll
out
get to
since
know deeper and
We
deeper
are on the
as we
same
get into the
stream
series.
screen. Get to know
We
you a
also
little.
have some art
Yeah,
here
thank
for
you.
issues
Yeah,
1, 2,
and
and
also
3 with some
congratulations.
variants. Which kind of leads me
It's
to
a
my
great
next question,
team.
which is,
Bastia's
which
the
Jedi
lead-
did you have the most fun
Bastia.
writing?
I always want to say it with a Spanish
I love,
accent.
I love writing Qui-Gon.
Bastila is amazing human
There's something
being,
about
and I'm so
Liam
privileged to be on her
Neeson's,
on her team.
performance in Phantom Menace that I've so
Tell me a little bit
internalized
about
that
yourself.
voice
What do you
and
stream?
writing him because he's. I write him with a little sense of humor.
I just had found out
he's
about,
kind of like by this point seen it all, done it all,
Oath?
and he's got like a
that what her name
wryness
was?
about him, which I
Wanna
find a
check
lot
her
of
out
fun.
too.
I love that. That's the one I'm personally very excited for because
She's
I love
got
Qui-Gon. But
amazing energy. I
are
love
there
that,
any
though.
guest
Mostly
stars that we
marbles,
should be
a
on the
little,
lookout for in
work
the
stuff,
issues?
and Rocket League. Nice.
Oh my God, so many guest stars. So this spread is from
Obi,
the
there-
first
yeah.
issue. It's basically Obi-Wan
of her?
seeing the
Awesome.
future, and a lot of
Yeah, I checked out
because
her,
I wrote so far ahead of the
intro
amazing
video.
art team of
And I was
Madabek
like, that's
Musabekov
awesome, like
and
the-
Luis
the
Guerrero.
face paint and everything.
I was able to say, oh,
super high
this
energy,
is
I love
happening.
that.
We're going to meet this person. We're going to see that person. So, like, in terms of guest stars, Kelleran Beck
Can't wait to check out one of
is
her streams,
in
too.
basically.
And one of yours.
In my,
do I have
it's
you
probably my favorite
added?
issue thus far. It's
me
all
check.
told through the eyes of a youngling as she's recruited
can't read
into
from
the
the
Jedi
camera.
Order, and Kelleran has some pretty has a very big role to play in her joining the Order. Jango Fett is coming back in issue
I know there
4.
was some
Also, issue 4 is like a little
go.
like nod
there
to
we
my
go.
Han Solo and Chewbacca series,
think I already did
Phaedra,
follow you. Let me see.
the blue-skinned alien mastermind, criminal mastermind, and Buck Vancto, the basically marshal of the Benelux Marshal Service, comes back. We've got, gosh, who else?
I did. Okay,
Yaddle.
cool.
With issue 5. There's a Tales of the Jedi animated episode that issue 5 ties directly into, and
Yeah,
I
good
can
times
probably
there.
say without
Chaos
spoiling
most of the
that Count
time, but-
Dooku plays a very
So be
big part of
prepared.
it. And if
Lots
you guys
of
have watched the Tales of the
What's
Jedi episode, you know that
It's kind of
Yaddle
harder
and
to
Count
hear you
Dooku
over
have
him. He's
a
louder
very
than you are.
specific
Oh, it
destiny
is.
together,
Yeah. Let
and
me
this
fix
issue
that.
sort of
So
teased that
sorry.
up.
You just made Matt Martin a very happy person.
I'm here to help, Matt.
The one thing about this series, if I could
How's
just add
that?
real quick, internally, jokingly, we call it Jedi Team
Is
Up.
that too quiet?
Yes.
When you think of Jedi team-ups, you normally think of, the Master and the Padawan, because that's what we've seen in the movies, like Mark was saying. And, in the Clone Wars and whatnot, we really haven't seen the Jedi relationships when they get together. And that's what's been fascinating for me when the scripts come in and when the issues come out, is to seeing how you handle these characters where it's two
an app.
mature Jedi having to go on these missions or
little videos and
dealing with
such
things
better.
between them that they're not always comfortable
Lots
with.
of
And you do
time.
such a great
Oh,
job
yeah, I'll have
of
to-
establishing
I'll
those
look that up.
relationships in great ways.
Thank you. It's
not
so much fun.
familiar with
I'm having such a blast writing this
Well, I
book.
hope your day's going
Can't wait, and
well.
I've been
I hope
calling
you're having
this
a wonderful
Jedi
night.
Team Up here.
What is
We
your
have
time
so
zone? Are
many,
you
so many
nighttime or
incredible
daytime
books
right
coming
now?
out soon. I want to know from each of you, which one are you the most excited about? Is it one that we've talked about here today? Something you maybe can't say you have
Yeah, I got
coming
really
out?
excited
You
though
know,
because we're talking
anything you're excited about?
a whole lot
Anybody?
of Star Wars, and then I was just like,
I'll buy Adam's book right now.
let's check this out. But
first
they're talking a lot
pre-order,
about the comic series. I don't
The
read the
Revenge of the
comics
Sith-
too
Sorry,
often.
the Revenge of the Sith
However, there
annotated
is a
edition.
good
Me
book
too.
that
It's something
seems
like
to be coming out
150
called,
new annotations by
what
Matthew
is it? It's just
Stover
right there. He's just
in
showed
like a
it.
slipcase.
It has to do with like a
thing.
newer
It's gonna be
story
amazing.
of Darth
But
Vader.
like Revenge of the
and
Sith being
some
probably my
untold
favorite Star Wars
stuff.
movie.
So I'm looking
That
forward
being
to
the
that,
greatest Star
actually.
Wars novel ever written.
As it's a novel.
again, 20th anniversary,
I read comics.
that's gonna
I
be
just
epic.
don't have the
wait for
money
that
to
one.
read. Look at all
I'm
those comic
really
series
looking
and, like,
forward to Trials
there's
of the
like
Jedi.
10 series coming out,
Charles
so
is
I
such a
do
brilliant
not
writer,
really feel
and
that.
this is like a climax that obviously has been years and years in the
And they're
making.
bringing
I
back
just
the
really
acolyte.
can't wait.
That's what we were talking about too.
I
like,
am also really
Acolyte's
looking
coming
forward
back.
to Trials of the Jedi being out. I have already read it, so that's not
lucky.
Oh, I'm jealous.
But I don't know.
Okay,
if they're
backstage, I'm gonna,
rebooting
like,
the
you know,
series
pick your
or if they're
brain.
Continuing with the
But
second season.
it's even though
or
I
just
didn't
scrapping
write
the
it,
whole
it's the
idea and starting
culmination
over.
of the High Republic, of Project Luminous, and I feel kind of like I wrote parts of it.
Okay, no, they still have the same
and
characters,
I
though, so it
just
might be
am-
just
I
the
can't wait to
second
hold
season.
it in my hand and have it and have the whole collection, and be able to look back and like this is something that we did and really worked hard on.
So
It's good. I'm
Star
actually
Wars is a universe
going to
with
bed
so many
almost
amazing characters.
2:30
We get
a.m.
human
here in
characters or
Miami.
alien
Oh,
characters,
wow.
but in
But
some
primarily
ways,
stream days,
the ships
10 to 11 a.m.
are
ish.
also
to
characters.
whatever
if you
normally
want to say
6
that.
to 8
And one
hours.
of my favorite
segments.
characters
But I
is
saw
the
you wanted to
Millennium
say
Falcon.
hi. We'll have a great stream.
And
Good luck
I
with
can't
the game
spoil it,
if
but
you
Marvel
dive
has an
into it.
amazing Millennium Falcon
Yeah,
story that
definitely.
we're going to be
Thank
telling
you.
at
You have a
come
wonderful
later
night
this
as
year
well,
that I think
and,
everyone's going to be really
get some
psyched to
rest.
see. And knows it's a little
It
bit
is a
of a
pleasure to meet
sorry,
you.
I'm a secret
Always
tease,
say
but
hi,
that's
too,
what I
if
wanted
you're
to
in
do here.
Bastion
So
streams
if you're
or
fans
if
of
you see
Millennium
me on-
Falcon, stay tuned. Later this year, some great stuff coming from us in the comics.
Definitely.
I definitely. I hope you brought some extra copies of the Andor, the Art of Andor book.
So cool.
At
It's
least
so
for the
cool. Like,
panelists. No.
just like making
No,
new
but in
friends
all
is, like,
seriousness,
so awesome.
I
I'm-
love those Arta books, and
Don't know how I got
Andor
here
has
in
just
life,
been
but
such a special.
I am here, and I'm just
Andor
loving,
and Rogue One.
loving being
I
on
consider
a
them
team.
sort of a, part of a whole. It's just been such an amazing part of the puzzle that is the Star
Okay,
Wars.
so I am
story.
gonna look. Okay,
So, yeah, I'm
no
looking forward to
Mia.
And the book begins with the release of Rogue One and goes to the present day, so it covers that entire span of time.
Just giving me
Right.
chills.
We're looking up. Boom, boom, boom. What? There is a fighting game. The worst fighting game. Do we want to hear like the terrible things about it? Or do we just want like a non-biased rundown? No, not. Why don't I know of this game? not gameplay. Maybe I did play this. Hold up. Go back. We need music. There we go. Not gameplay. Let's look at trailer. Maybe? Was there a trailer? No, I guess we're doing review. Alright, we're gonna go with this one.
The mid-90s was like the Wild West when it came to Star Wars. You'd have
Did this really
comics,
come out in the
books,
mid-90s?
toys, and video games covering any era from ancient lore and the Old Republic to way past the original
How long is this
trilogy.
video,
But
Hold on.
unlike
I
today,
don't wanna do the whole
there
thing,
wasn't
but-
really any general story group overseeing it all. While it sometimes felt disjointed, it did pave the way for a ton of cool characters
minutes.
and
This is
projects to
about
come
8 to 6
out,
minutes.
and all of that can be seen in Star Wars Masters of Terras Kasi for the Sony PlayStation. Now, I'll start this review right off, and we can just get this out of the way. In no way, shape, or form is this a good game or a great game, even by 1997 standards. It's your typical 3D fighter, which is developed by LucasArts, and you can have dream matchups between Darth Vader and Boba Fett or Princess Leia and Chewbacca. The combat, even by 1997 standards, can feel stiff, and you're just slow to get up. You'll get caught in combos that are basically end the match in a few seconds, and if you do make it to the end of the arcade mode, you're greeted with literally a few seconds of a end screen that's literally just something like the Death Star blowing up Alderaan.
Oh my god. So, Ninja, did you feel the same way about it, or did you actually enjoy this game? So they didn't try to do like a whole.
Where this game shines is in its unlockable
like they do with Mortal
characters,
Kombat
because
and stuff like that,
man,
and just,
did
like,
they go
Star
all
Wars
out on
in a
this
fighting
in
game.
this department. If you were a Star Wars nerd back in the day, I mean, back when
Okay,
it was
well, turn
really
off the
nerdy to
Living
be a
Room
Star
TV.
Wars fan, not like it is today, where it's just kind of nerdy and everyone's into The Mandalorian, you would know that the cast in this game is insane. There's definitely the characters that you would expect. Luke, Leia, Chewbacca, Boba Fett, and Han Solo. Those are the obvious ones. And then you get to play as some sort of
That's so
deep
bad.
cut characters like Hor, who's a Tusken Raider, who for a long time was just that, a playable Tusken Raider in Star Wars Masters of Terras Kasi. But later on, his story was actually sort of fleshed out to be the only surviving member of Anakin's attack during Episode 2, Attack of the Clones,
Oh, dang.
and later was sort of canonized as the Tusken Raider who attacks a wounded Darth Vader in the Star Wars manga Perfect Evil, just because the author, Abel Pena, was a fan of this game as a kid,
Hell
and
yeah.
the deep cuts just begin here. You have Arden Lin, who is a character who might actually be making a comeback in the Book of Boba Fett, or might just be used to provide some inspiration for a new character who, in the trailers of the show, certainly bears some resemblance.
Yeah.
Much like the character Hor, she was created just for this game, but she gained some popularity and was later added to books and comics and toys and other projects.
See,
And
that's
she
super
actually
cool.
goes on in the Star Wars novels to serve as the Emperor's hand, and she's able to use the dark side of the Force. If she does make it into the Book of
as a
Boba
kid, I
Fett, it would
enjoyed
just
this
add
game. The
another
gameplay is for
tie-in
sure
to the
clunky,
main
but for
canon
nostalgia
from
purposes,
this
I
game. Even
liked
the
it
name
anyway.
Terras Kasi goes on to
Yeah,
be
no,
shown
like, I
and
think it's
mentioned
something I would've
in
played too.
Solo,
I
a
just-
Star Wars story, when Kira mentions it. I mean, the
I
deep
don't know.
cuts
I
and
never heard of
ties
this
to
game.
this game with modern Star Wars projects, it's just crazy, and it doesn't even stop there. Because this game does feature a handful of unlockable characters like Darth Vader, who's the boss in arcade mode. There's a
so
Stormtrooper
cool.
who's just a palette swap for Han Solo. Then there's Jodo
Again, like,
Kast,
it-
who is a palette
PlayStation
swap
2,
for
like,
Boba Fett. And he's actually
most
featured
games
in the
were
Star
this
Wars
quality,
comic
so
Boba
it's
Fett
like,
Twin Engines
they're
of Destruction,
barely, like,
in which he
jumping over
pretends
into
to be
actual
Boba Fett
depth
after
stories
Boba
with
Fett was
things.
presumably killed in the Sarlacc pit. Boba Fett hunts him down with Dengar
even,
and
like, the
ends his
original-
story
not the
quickly.
original,
I mean,
but
there's
the
another story
PlayStation
that
2 Grand
might
Theft Auto.
make it into the Book of
minute.
Boba Fett. Then there is the
Wait a minute.
undisputed queen of Star Wars Legends, or Extended Universe
I might
as it
have,
used to be
like-
called,
there we go. How's
characters
that?
Mara Jade, who is the wife of Luke
Better?
Skywalker, but she starts out as an Emperor's hand and a dark side
I
user,
even feel like
unlocking
Grand Theft
Mara
Auto back
Jade
in the
as a
day
kid,
was,
not
like,
really knowing who she
really
was, and seeing someone with a
lacking
purple
story.
lightsaber years before we
Grand
would
Theft
see
Auto
Samuel
3.
L. Jackson's Mace Windu was one of the absolute coolest
My first time playing
things
this game
ever,
was
and
on a
being able to
PlayStation
use her in
Interactive
this
demo
game,
disc.
even
This
if she
game was
is just a
super
palette
obscure
swap
back
for
then.
Luke, was
I remember
mind-boggling
those demo
as a
discs
kid.
are so
And while
fun.
this
Like,
game
that's
may
where
be
I learned
average to below
where
average
most of
in
the, like,
gameplay,
most of the
it
games I ended
definitely
up
has the
playing,
Star
I found
Wars
on those
vibe and
discs.
theme going for it, which really is its only redeeming quality. Because
It
without
does
the
feel
Star
like a
Wars license,
Tekken
it's
game,
just
though.
a
It
subpar
it
fighter,
moves like
especially
Tekken
with
from that
games like
era.
Bloody Roar and Tekken on the PlayStation. You can definitely do better. But if you're a Star Wars fan, I think it's definitely worth checking out. You have stages like Hoth, Cloud City, Dagobah, the Emperor's Throne
gonna
Room,
find this
and
game
they
and
do
buy it.
all look pretty good for the time. The score is just your classic Star Wars music, and each of the characters can use their fist or use a weapon. So you can use Darth Vader to slap around Chewbacca if you want, but be careful of those hand-to-hand fighters like Leia, who just easily outclasses everyone. As the movement in this game, as I've said before, is stiff and sluggish, the fast characters just have such an advantage, so the Force is anything but balanced in this game. So, while Star Wars Masters of Terras Kasi is only likely to give you half hours of fun at best, it's really more of a
Really? I don't
collectible
know.
item
I feel
or
like I'm somebody
novelty
who
item
just
for
play
Star
it
Wars
for a
games
while,
or
you know, a couple
PlayStation
days.
collectors out there. So, if you are looking to pick this up, it goes for around $10 on eBay. With that, I hope you enjoyed this review, and if you want more Star Wars content, I actually have
I feel like that'd be the cheapest Star Wars game to find that's older. Yeah, it's totally an obscure game. I never heard of it. I was when you said it was a fighting game, I was like, wait, when did Star Wars make a fighting game? That's insane. Like in a good way too. Like, hold up, let me get rid of that. Transition. Bam. That's funny. I wonder what made them do a fighting game. Like, of all the games that came out during that like time, they're just like, guys, you know what we need? A Star Wars fighting game. We want to see Leia and Han Solo duke it out, mano a mano. It's super cheap. I got it for $8 on Lukey Games. Okay. Yeah, like if it's if it's that much, I may try to find it because I still have my PS2. I have actually all my old consoles. I've never got rid of them, and I've been thinking about selling them, but part of me just can't do it. Part of me just can't sell. I have every Sony and Nintendo console you can think of. And I'm kind of upset because I have like the old like handhelds, and I'm thinking I need to charge them, or I'm probably gonna ruin the battery because I haven't played them in like a few years. Last time I played a PSP was like a year ago, and the disc looks brand new. Yeah, probably, probably because it had 30 minutes of gameplay value. People like probably popped it in, played it really quick, and they're just like, peace out, I'm done with this. No, I'm just basing that off of what the guy said, though. I'm sure it's actually like a decent game, especially like as a kid, like totally would have geeked out on that had I known it existed. Wish I hadn't sold it. Yeah, I almost sold mine. And then I broke my 64. It got dropped. And so my sister had one. Don't tell her. She's not on here. She's not listening. But I cracked the corner of my original 64, and I was going to swap out the shell, but instead I just swapped out the consoles. So I don't have my original N64 now. I don't know why that bothers me, but it was swapped out with my sister's 64. I sold my Neo Genesis. I have an extra Genesis because for whatever reason I decided to buy the original size model and the slim model of every console. Don't ask why. I have terrible financial decisions. I make terrible financial decisions. I didn't go that hardcore with it with like newer generation consoles, but I did do that with retro consoles. Hi crewman, how are you? All I have now is my PS2, GameCube, and Game Boy Color. Heck yeah. I have my NES, Super NES, 64, GameCube, Wii U, Switch, and every imaginable Game Boy. Every imaginable Game Boy except for the Lite, or the DS Lite, and the new 3DS. There's one of those I didn't get. I even have that weird wonky one that was just like the flat 2DS. That was like a huge like tablet looking thing. Only because it was the Legend of Zelda edition. I have all the Legend of Zelda editions of consoles and Star Wars editions of the Sony consoles. When it comes to, I gotta zoom out, sorry. When it comes to games, I make terrible financial decisions. Same. I'm on that same boat, and I need to get better at it because it's like all last year I bought so many games because there would just be all these sales, and Sony's really good about like making good sales on their store. Unlike Nintendo, they're like, we'll take $20 off. Oh heck yeah! Which one? I'm alright, not bad. Alright is good. Alright is a good feeling. It is a good place to be. But which Zelda Monopoly? Because I think there was 2 of them. I have one of them too. And one of the Nintendo ones. I have too many Zelda. I have too many Monopoly boards. I also have when they made Monopoly cool with the Super Mario Monopoly and what's it called? Animal Crossing. Those were cool. Those were really cool. Like I do not want to play any other version of Monopoly other than the Cube, Super Mario, Monopoly, or the Animal Crossing one, because you actually excuse me, you can actually collect resources. Like no joke, like you go in and you collect resources and sell and barter in the Animal Crossing one. Give me a second, I'll check. Yeah, I think there was 2 different versions though. Like, and they weren't like different Monopoly versions. It was just like a standard longboard versus the smaller square one that came out after the fact. But they're the same game, I think, though, so that's awesome. What did that one look like? I don't even remember. What did okay, Zelda Monopoly. Monopoly. Do I not have this one? Jeez, it's expensive. Oh no, wrong store. That's why. $44 on eBay though. I'm gonna buy it. I shouldn't. I should not buy it. Okay, yeah, I don't have the Zelda Monopoly, but I do have the Nintendo Monopoly, the first one that came out. And I guess there's only one version, the collector's edition, yeah. I remember like they were trying to like sell it at GameStop when that one first came out, and I was like, I'll get it. Every time I walked into that store, and I never to this day bought it. Oh my god, we should do it would be like nearly impossible to do, but a short version, like the speed run version of Monopoly, I'll go buy it, and then if anybody else wants to jump in, crewman, we could do like a stream where we each have, I don't know, some sort of like, well, I don't know. I would just need one just so I can play with it myself. But like a Monopoly run of the Zelda edition. That's random. I know, like, it wouldn't be that interesting, but I would love to do that. But video games totally make me make terrible financial decisions. I cannot say no. In fact, the Switch Lite came out with a Zelda edition recently, and my mini chlorians were like, don't buy it, you don't need it. And I told them I do need it, and I bought it, and that was a bad choice. But they love it though. They use it all the time because it's a lot more handheld than the actual Switch itself. So I had never seen it. They took off with it and play it all the time now. And if Nintendo decides to make another Zelda Switch, I just bought two years ago now, the Tears of the Kingdom Switch OLED version. Let me go grab it. I'm doing a thing. Wait, do I even have it there? Just kidding. Kidding. It's in my car. I haven't taken it out. And I haven't been robbed, so that's good. Got mine on sale around 10 years ago. Yeah, it's that old. Like, I was living, let me see, we're in 2025, 2015. I think it came out a couple of years before 2015, though. Yeah, I was living in a different time. Semi-happier. But yeah, I wanted to buy it so bad. I don't know what this is, but her voice is weird. It sits on my board shelf. I didn't read that right. It sits in my board game shelf. You have like a whole shelf for board games? I have a crate. I put them all in a crate, and can you see right there? Is there in the background? Can you see a bookshelf? That's the bookshelf, right? In the corner? I can't tell because the lights aren't on. Yep, that's the bookshelf. The lower shelf has some board games too. Mr. Ledge, how are you? May I give you a shout out? May I shout you out, Mr. Ledge? I forgot to shout out Cyber earlier too. I'm so bad at that. How do I... I'm gonna do it. I'll ask for forgiveness later. Wait, he's gone. Just kidding, he's right there. He popped up. There it goes. Did it work? It worked. Sometimes it doesn't work. Or maybe there's certain streamers who don't want to be shouted out. How are you doing tonight, Mr. Ledge? If you don't already, please follow Mr. Ledge. He is a great charity streamer. The last time I saw him playing, he was playing Among Us. I'm guessing you were playing Among Us with Basti yesterday. But also, what is it called? Schedule 1? That's a cool game. But I hope your night's going great. We were talking about board games. We went down a whole cycle of things. It started out with Star Wars. We were talking Star Wars, and then believe it or not, we went to YouTube to look up this like Star Wars fighting game. And then it turned out there was a live event going on in Japan right now celebrating like a bunch of new releases of Star Wars content coming out from Marvel and, Disney. And so we watched that for a few minutes, but then got really boring because it was just like talking about the comics. I was hoping they would be talking about the TV shows coming out. They have the new release of Acolytes coming back. Don't know. I didn't get to hear yet if it's going to be a second season or a reboot, because chances are it's going to be a reboot because people were upset with the first season. Some people called it woke. Some people were just like, it doesn't make sense. I personally thought it was a little off the rails as far as like story wise, but it was good. I didn't buy into the whole thing. It was woke. Like they didn't intentionally make it a female protagonist to be like feminism. It's just literally a female protagonist. Like, I don't know. Some people need to grow up. 1 second. Following Mr. Ledge and done. Awesome crewman. Thank you for following Mr. Ledge. He will appreciate that. I just got up from a nap. My sleep schedule is all over the place getting into the Easter weekend. I know. And then it's like, I'm having the opposite issue today. I'm having too much energy, but the past couple of days have been like plummeted energy. So I'll be there with you with having an off sleep schedule. I should have been asleep already, but no. Can't do it. Not yet. As long as there's more, there is more Andor that's coming out next month. I'm excited for that. I don't know what they're gonna do with. I can't remember where it left off. All I know is that scene with the escaping. Oh, no, we're not gonna do spoilers. We can't do spoilers unless everybody's okay with it. But you know what? We're not gonna do spoilers. No spoilers. It's a great show, though. I love it. I want to play board games sometime. We could do a stream together, and one of us can set up the camera on the board. Yeah. So that's why I was thinking, like, one of us set up the camera on the board, and then we can have like. I guess the way they interact would be to, like, we could still each have dice, but only one of us would have, like, the pieces to move around. But that would be awesome. I would love to do a board game. Like, I want to do things like that, too. Board games. Sorry, I'm going to move. Board games. There's a game that I want to try on VR that a friend of mine wants to stream. He's not a streamer. He's just... was like, hey, we can do VR sometime, because I was telling him how I wanted to do this weekend a VR stream for my birthday tomorrow. VR Beat Sabers. I don't know how long I'll be able to last, but I'm going to try it. Tomorrow's my birthday, by the way. No, not tomorrow. Saturday stream is going to be Beat Sabers. Don't know if I'll be streaming tomorrow because tomorrow my work schedule changed. But there's a game called Domio or something. It's a VR game, but it's a tabletop. So it's a tabletop. The games can last about 3 to 4 hours, depending on everybody playing, but it's all VR. And I thought about, like, I told him, I was like, hey, if we play this, can I stream it? And then also, like, are you okay with that? And if so... I have an idea of like getting into characters. So I want to look up the game, figure out like if there's already pre-made models for characters. And if so, then I'm going to dress up as one of them and get into character. Like I'm going to force myself to like act out the whole thing, like as ridiculous as possible. So, what is the name of the game? I'll tell you exactly what it is. Excuse me. I have air releasing from the body. It's called Demio. So it's kind of like Dungeons and Dragons, but like a short version. Also following Mr. Ledge and everybody else that joined earlier. Awesome. Are you already following them? Or you started following them? Co-op board games? Like what kind? like Dungeons and Dragons style co-op board games, or? And thank you for everybody that's been coming in. Mr. Ledge, I don't know if you're still here. I do offer, if you would like, to hear a Star Wars dad joke. Whoa. I started doing that when people come in and chat. Forbidden Island and Forbidden Desert. Okay. Yes, okay. All right, pick a page from... Also, crewman, if you want one too afterwards, please say yes. 1 to 127. Page 34. I have nobody has picked in the hundreds. Everyone's gone down below 50. That's interesting. All right. Let me lower this really quick. Okay. 34. All right. Why did Darth Vader decide to make his home on Mustafar? Hey, we know Musti. Oh, did I lose chat? I lost chat. I'll repeat it again real quick after I bring you back. There we go. Why did Darth Vader decide to make his home on Mustafar? Maybe I will put it up a little louder. The quieter it goes, the quieter I get. Can't have that. Okay. Give up. If we give up, I'll tell you why. It's just so lovable. It's just so lovable. Ba-doom. All right. Now, crewman, page 106. I love this book, by the way, though. Like, there's some artwork in it throughout. Okay, page 106, top or bottom. They're so, like, some of them are bad. Some of them are like, I would have not even known that was the answer. And then just some of them are just super spot on. They're great. Crewman, top or bottom of 106. They're also split up. I'm going to go to a different page. But they're split up to two sides. Or, you know, two different dad jokes. Power bottom. Okay. Did you know... Sorry. Did you know it takes 3 banthas to make 1 sweater? Who knew they could knit? It takes 3 banthas to make 1 sweater. Who knew they can knit? Knit. There's something there. Wait, you Are we laughing at... If you're laughing at the joke and I don't get it, then I want to be filled in. But if you're laughing at the power bottom, that's perfect. And it's funny, and I joke because I'm like, when people choose like bottom or top, I'm just like, this is going to reveal who you are to me. This is who you're going to reveal. The banthas are knitting. I don't get it. Fill me in. What? It went over my head. I'm not gonna lie. It went over my head. That's a problem. But yeah, it's a great book. I got it as a gift by Kelly Knox. So if you ever want like cheesy dad jokes and they're nerdy dad jokes, it's great. It's a great thing to have. It's a great coffee table book. Wait, the joke is people assume it's just bantha wool. Okay. Okay. I get it now. Wow. That did go over my head. I promise I'm not that slow. That's so weird though. I mean, here's the thing though. I am that neurodivergent that honestly would have made no sense to me until you explained it. And I don't understand why. There's just like no mode of reference. I'm ruining the joke now though, but I get it. I totally get it now. Top joke person? Definitely the top jokes are a lot better. I wonder if that's the case, though. I'm going to do a study on the book as I go through it. Are the top jokes better? Probably. Unless you have a, what would be the opposite of a power bottom? You would have a top... I know there's a term. I can't remember it, though. Love this song. I love this song. And we have played 0 video games. I'm gonna give up on Monster Hunter. I'm like, I wanted to play it just so I can be like, I finally finished a game on stream, but I don't think that actually happens. How many people do you know finish game on stream? It's hard. Like, unless you're like really, really good and you can get through something quick. But Monster Hunter is a really hard game. I'm still like stuck in a quarter through the game. And everyone's just like done, put the game on the shelf already. All I know Power Bottom from Always Sunny. I only know Power Bottom from being in groups of my community. Trans communities are a very interesting time on Discord. It's like a whole different breed of people. Quite literally. Everybody has a strong focus on their preference. Lovely people. They are. I mean, I don't know any. I don't know any at all, but they're lovely people. And I think it's terrible that they get so much hate. I'm just kidding. Not kidding about them not being lovely people. They are. I mean, I'm just kidding about that I don't know any. Not that that was like a secret or anything, but just like in the event we thought like we were playing along with it, you know, it could have been like, wait, does M not want anybody to know? Is this a secret that we were just not supposed to say? No, not at all. I am, give me one moment. I need water. I need water. I also need, a different BRB screen. I feel like this is like more for a nighttime, but I got a little livelier music. I shall be back though. I'm gonna grab some water. Bang. Oh my god, I love this song. It just makes the brain go brrr. All right, listen to Bangarang while I go to the bathroom. Miss Be Nice, I'm going on a break. Wait. Hello, Miss Be Nice. Hold on. I lost chat. I'm only seeing you on my. There we go. You have me tabbed up. How are you tonight? Are you going on tonight? What time is it? We're getting there. Give a rip at. There we go. We got two M's in the chat. Mr. Liledge and Miss Be Nice. How are you tonight, though? What's the exclamation mark for? Okay, real quick. Bathroom. I gotta go. We're on dangerous levels here. I'm just kidding. Yeah, go give Miss Be Nice a follow. She's an amazing human being. She's a wonderful streamer, chatter, Call of Duty expertise player. Like the G6. Whoa! What's happening? Who did this? Hydrate. That's what I went to go. I went to go get another water bottle. I went through 2 already. And I always say who did this because I honestly don't know. I haven't recognized any of the audios to anything that I do. And so it doesn't show, like, the audio shows up, like, way late. Or, I mean, like, it shows up on screen way before I figure out what it shows up in my chat. So I'm always sitting there like, what was redeemed? What was done? Will do. Following me, Be Nice. I love it. I love you guys. You guys are so amazing. Like, tonight, oh my god, tonight is just so wow. The last time I was streaming, oh, that was a weird night. It was around the full moon too, so it was expected, but like, I had some awful people come in, and I'm just like, don't let it get to you. It didn't get to me. It didn't. Not really. But I'm like, it's not going to be an everyday experience. So Forbidden Island, you have to work together to collect treasure while an island is sinking. No. Anxiety. That's called an anxiety. And Forbidden Desert is trying to repair an airship before the desert overruns you or you dehydrate. No, anxiety. That's more anxiety. That's what those games are. They're like if you took what is that game called? The one where you put all the little pieces in? Panic? No. You put all the little pieces in before the timer runs out. If anybody knows, let me know. Can't think of it. I had that today just now. Panic? Wait. It's now Friday, Ems, and name this day Ems Day Eve. It's my birthday weekend. And I am turning 24. Wait. Go back. Wait, allow. There we go. Sorry. Blup. I got lost. I had that day just now. Did you really? No. And I'm trying to compose myself. No. I'm sorry. Those days suck. Keep it together. Just look at them in the camera and go, you don't have any power over me and I could just ban you. That's what I did that day. I just talked trash about them and let them know that, you know, their mother's disappointed in them. And that was it. And then they disappeared. They said some mean things though. Like, no joke, some really mean things. One of the things I'll share with you, and it's not even like an insult, but apparently to them it was an insult, that I look like I'm Aboriginal. And I'm like, first of all, Aboriginal people are very beautiful people. But I know they were meaning it as an insult. Like, they came in and then like left just as quick as they came in, just say some things. I got called a bunch of slurs too. It was so bad. No mean. Yeah, no mean boys. They need to go away. Not my Miss Be Nice. I'm gonna go follow them. Give me their names. I'm gonna track them down and I'm gonna hunt them in every stream they've ever been in and be like, you guys are shitty human beings. Stop it. Mr. Ledge, thank you for the happy birthday. It's on Saturday. I turn a number. We don't say this number. It's a secret. You can guess. Just all guesses are valid. All guesses are valid. Miss Be Nice. Pick a number 1 through 127. Let me zoom this out. Yeah, literally just now. This is the first time it actually got to me for some reason. They're glad I wasn't there. I would have just... I'm so sorry about that. This is a wonderful yet sometimes very strange space. It is, Mr. Ledge. Like, I can't imagine like what compels people to just like take such positive spaces and then like take a dump on them. Like, there's no like, I don't know. I struggle to understand the human condition. Don't let it. They're more insecure. They are. Mr. Ledge is right. They are super insecure. It's always about them. This is why I try to remind myself too. It's always about them. It's never about me. It's always 100% about them. They are insecure. They are having a bad time in life. And that's on them. And what do they choose to do? Take it out on a wonderful human being. They took it out on you, and that's not right. See, Mr. Ledge he's got the attitude. He knows. I'll do the same. I don't even know their names. I heard it. 27. Oh, 22. 27. Oh, wait, are we calling out birthday numbers or like the book pages? I'm going to do it anyways. We're picking 27. Do you think I look 27? Have I told you my age? Oh, there's no page. Hold up. All right, pick a different number. 22, obviously. Right, obviously. Everybody is seeking to have some form of control, and that's their way of trying to reclaim some over how they are so powerless in the grand scheme of things. I understand the psychology of it, so it doesn't affect me. Right, when you understand it, like, it really has no effect. Like, you see the world in a different way. I used to live my life being so insecure about, like, what people thought of me. And then I realized they don't have that much power over me. Their opinions and views have little to do with me and everything to do with what they're going through in their experience. And rather than own up to their own insecurities, they're projecting it on others. And the same thing goes with like what we see in others on the positive side too. I tell people, especially if like I'm in a relationship or like someone's just like, you're a great human being, and I just say, you're seeing the parts of you in me, and that's reflecting back towards you. But at the same time, it's really sweet because people are really sweet and they say things like, oh my God, I love how this or that, or you have a great smile. And I just remind myself, you are seeing the version in me of you that you love so much about yourself. And that's the truth. It's the truth. When we look at others and whatever it is we like about them or enjoy about them, it's really the parts of us that we're seeing. They're showing us that. Because we can only control, we fulfill ourselves of the things that we want, of the things that we want to feel our joy, our happiness. We fulfill that. People don't actually give that to us. We just see that more of ourselves in them reflected back at us. Like, it's crazy. And then when you see the world that way and you see how some people choose to like not know that, it's sad. And then you're just an observer. I'm just an observer watching everybody kind of do their own thing. But it's great when there's people who are aware of that, the psychology behind it, because then they get it too. You know that they get it too. Must be nice. If you're still around, you may wish to pick a number from 1 to 127. If not, then I totally understand if you left. And I'm so sorry that happened to you. But I'm going to go kick some butt. If I ever find out that being mean to Miss Be Nice, no being mean to Miss Be Nice. That makes me sad though. I'm sorry. I don't want to cry, but it's gonna make me cry. Like people are gonna be awful. Anyways, yeah, take Mrs. Ledge's stance on it. They don't matter. They're sad. We pity them. Laugh it off and we move on another day. I slept all day and I'm going to be up all night and tomorrow mornings. Heck yeah. Not all people. There are people who choose to reflect good. Quite a lot of people. I think if we take a lot of time, we miss that there is quite a bit. I'm starting to see more and more. More to the story too. There's more to the story. Do you feel like telling or no? More of a private conversation? You let me know. I'm here for you. I went to a buddy's stream and this always messes with me by banning and unbanning me. Oh no. I'm too sensitive to that. Toxic avoid, yeah. I'm too sensitive to that. Even if it's just people trying to be funny, I'm too sensitive to that. And I guess just with that and then commenting on my weight. Was it the same person? Did the same person do this or no? No, there are two separate situations. Okay. Yeah, no, that's a lot of toxicity. A couple of mods that he has do that. Yeah, that's not cool. I'd be super pissed. I'd be like, I'm just gonna walk away. Sorry. Again, it's your buddy, so you approach that whatever feels comfortable for you. It's the same mod that he was banning and unbanned me. You think that they came in afterwards and like had like a different account? I'm so sorry, Miss Be Nice. That's awful. That's a red flag. I need a red flag. I need to buy one. Sorry, I'm not getting excited about. But yeah, no. Toxic, no toxic. You gotta hang out with all the the green flag homies. But I do hope if there's anything you need, please let me know, and I really hope that we can turn your day around. Like I laugh it off. Do your best to laugh it off. At the end of the day, I think he was just thrown off and went on defense because I was standing my ground. You stand your ground. Do it. We are all here for each other. That's what I love. That's what I love. Crewman. I was just thinking this today. Like, that's what I love. Just... You're mentally in a worse place than you are, and they're trying to drag you down with them. Crabs in a bucket. Just avoid them. Like a cult. But not all culty. Avoid them like a cult. Not the plague, the cult. So, okay. That... I like what Mr. Ledge said. They're using you to reclaim control over their lives. That's spot on. That's spot on. W's for Mr. Ledge. You are so wise. And crewman too, yeah. Like, I don't know where I ended up in this space of Twitch, but the community is just so amazing. You all are so amazing, and it's changed me in a lot of ways. I wasn't like a toxic person, but I wasn't like, I don't know, like, y'all changed me. I think I was just more jaded in life because of everything that I've had to experience within recent years. And y'all have helped me just focus on good times, good people, green flags, W's. And yeah, I don't know. I don't know what else to say on that. I don't. It's what we do. We live off the experiences of others, and there's no better place to experience so many people at once. It's true. This is like we're all able to gather. Like, this is why I love the internet. I love the internet when it works out like this. Social media, very toxic place, but somewhere like Twitch, where like-minded people can all come together and like, hold up. Wait. So sorry. Where's my... Okay, there we go. I love Ludicrous, but I didn't know if there's just going to be language. Well, do we live on this? Yeah, having everybody all here together, though, it's great. We're just a melting pot of wonderful human beings. I'm just so happy I've fallen into this melting pot. Like, don't know how it would happen. It just did one day. Positive communities are out there, and they're all worth hanging on to. Especially right now. Right now, like, positive communities are 100% needed. I keep telling people, like, especially just, like, on social media, like, people are just constantly, I see comments of, you hear something from somebody and you want to just react back to them, right? Either through education or anger or whatever. And I'm just like, yo, everybody, ignore them. If you spent as much time replying to them and trying to get them to see your point of view, if you just spent that same amount of time ignoring them and then redirecting it, focusing on what you want to actually put out in the world, you're going to see more of that. And these people will just go away. The reason why they're here right now is because we're giving them way too much attention. We are focusing on, and they love it. They love it because, yes, like Mr. Ledge was saying, it gives them that sense of control over their lives. They're all losing control right now, and we're giving them more of that control the more we focus on them. I think it expands everywhere, not just on a micro level, but a macro level too. Of we just have to turn around and go, like that meme where like there's a huddled group of people and they're like, I don't like that thing you're doing, and like the people just are like, thumbs up, right? That's what we have to do. Cool. Go back to focusing on our communities and helping each other and just being there for each other. Positive communities are out there. I'm here. I'll be crying in the corner. No! Don't be crying in the corner. That's it. We're pulling out. We're pulling out night. We're going on a... We're gonna have a mob. No crying. Hugs. I'm sending hugs. Must be nice. It's okay though. It's okay to feel what you're feeling though. That is valid. But just don't hang on to it. That's the biggest thing. Do not hang on to it. Process it and go, this is made me feel a certain way. And then you look at it and you go, you throw it out. It doesn't defy you. It doesn't defy you at all. Just you look at it and you go, this thing happened and it's not you. It is not you. It is someone else. Joking. I mean, I cry in the corner quite a bit. No, I'm kidding. I can't control it sometimes. Honestly, it's like, it's never like, some days I'll just be crying. I'm like, why people are like, are you depressed? I don't know. I'm just either I'm one emotion or another, but it's just, there's nothing behind it. And it's just what happens sometimes, randomly. It's like watching a commercial and something sad happens in the commercial. And you just start crying your eyes out in the corner and you're like... My favorite meme is banned books. That is the reading list. Wait, my favorite meme is the banned books. That is the reading list. Which meme is this? Which meme is this? I'm not familiar. I'm gonna look it up. I want to look it up because I have to make it register in my brain. I'm like a cat when they smell a scent and they don't know. They just don't know what the scent is. I don't know what the scent is. Here we go. Wait, is it just like a literal list of banned books? Like the one that's like, again, this is like the Bantha thing all over again. It's where a teacher gets a list of banned books and tells the class, oh yeah. I've seen that one recently. Tells them to go read it. Seriously, for reals. Like if I was a teacher right now, I'd be like, here's everything they want to ban. Here's everything you need to read. Please, most importantly, if you don't want to fall into patterns of horrible eras of time, please read these books. For the second there, that almost turned into my villain story. Ooh, villain story. No, don't be the villain. You are the hero. Although I do love a good villain story. My favorite villain stories have been Disney turning the villains, but then you feel so sorry for them. Cruella de Vil, what is her name? The witch from Sleeping Beauty. Can't remember. She has the horns though. Don't remember her name. Forgot. About to rock their shit. I mean, you could. But you could also be the villains. Be the villains or the villains. I believe they're called heroes. But I wasn't in the Discord call. I could only hear it. Maleficent. Yeah. So I'll if you're gonna have a villain story, be one of those, because you realize all these villains had terrible things happen to them. And isn't that the truth? I'm gonna go on a tangent. Sorry. Villains, we like to villainize the villain and think they're this. And granted, it's the behavior. It's the behavior that makes them the villain. However, when you look at the story of how they became a villain, it starts to make sense. And then you realize, they have control over themselves, but it technically wasn't their fault. They were pushed into that route. Like Darth Vader, too. Like, think of Darth Vader. He was pushed down a route. He didn't have to choose the route. He chose that. That's on him. But literally, becoming the villain, it's kind of messed up. I kind of feel sorry for villains. They got a bad card and they decided to run with it. So don't run with it. Don't run with it. Be the hero. Heroine. Don't do heroine. Be the heroine. Don't be heroine. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm hungry too now. Now I'm about to eat some comfort food, mac and cheese. Eat all the comfort food. Girl, I'm about to join you with some... Sorry, I'm not going to join you with heroin. With quesadillas. I'm going to join you with the comfort foods at quesadillas because I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. I learned a lot about dieting today from Tommy. So, legit... I'm probably not eating the healthiest, but increasing your amount of meals per day. Again, I should be asleep right now, but because I'm not, I'm gonna eat small meals throughout the day, but more meals, and it actually helps you lose weight more because you're not putting yourself in a deficit between large meals. The best comfort food. Had tater tots nights. Ooh. Canadian tater tots. Heck yeah. Do you eat your tater tots with ketchup or maple? And I'm not making that as a Canadian joke, but I love tater tots with maple syrup. Don't know why. It's been like a breakfast thing for me. Quesadilla. I say quesadilla. Quesadilla. I used to be able to say it the right way. I just don't have that accent anymore. Hello? Just kidding. It's a song. Oh, tater tots sound good. You guys are making me hungry. It would take too long to make a quesadilla right now. It wouldn't, but I'd be gone for 5 minutes. Unless I threw on the pot now. I can throw on the pan now. Let it heat up. And get to it. I'm hungry. I was going to eat them with ketchup, but they came in with some incredible spice blend, and I figured I would wreck their delicate taste. Oh, it would wreck their delicate taste, so I had them without any condiment. Ooh, okay. Had a little bit of spice blend. I like that. Fun fact, I like to mispronounce jalapenos. Jalapenos is a good one. I mispronounced jalapenos. Vajitas. Chicken vajitas. And pollo. Whoa, I dropped that. Oh, you guys, I'm so hungry. I want food. Is my phone sending me food? My phone's not sending me food. It needs to send me food. My phone is sending me notifications, though. I'm just gonna get mac and cheese. Okay, I have all these things. Mac and cheese. I don't have tater tots, but I do have hash browns. Here it is. Mac and cheese, hash brown, with jalapenos and some maple syrup on top in a bowl. And that's going to be my comfort mood. And now I'm going to die. Sorry, that was perfect timing. It's going to kill my arteries eating food like that. It's a total meal. I think it'd be good. I think I'm actually going to try it out. I'm not even stoned for that. And it just seems like something I should eat. All right, I'm going to do it. After stream, I'm going to do it. And I'm going to let you all know. In fact, hold up. If anybody wants to find out the end result, hold on. Actually, that'd be faster if I do it on here. Mr. Ledge, feel free to join the Discord if you want to see random photos, or I can find you in yours and post it in, like, if you have a food section. I'm gonna make this tonight. I don't have jalapenos though. Hold up. This is gonna be gross. No, it's gonna be good. I'm just kidding. Let's see. Where to go? How do you do? Broskies. There you go. Bro, I love... Oh, no, wait, this is Pitbull. Is this Pitbull? There we go. There's a Discord. I should have put in a, I was gonna pin it. Can I pin it from here? No, I can pin it from here, though. Right? Yes. Boom. Pinned. Till end the stream. Okay, never mind. For some reason, I thought this was the guy that did Thrift Shop. And the Thrift Shop guy came out with some new music recently, and I'm just loving that he is taking a very positive approach on protecting people's civil rights. Like, he gives a shit about human beings, and I don't know how many artists are trying to give up on that all of a sudden. And I'm just like, yo, those are the people who built your career. The diverse people who are being prosecuted against, or not prosecuted, oppressed. That is a meal, though. I'm doing it. Insert Emperor Palpatine meme. 100%. 100%. I'm going to make it. And I'm going to post it. And it's going to taste good. Because I have tons of maple syrup. And, like, the good stuff from Costco. Not any of that, like, shitty American stuff. In fact, when it comes to groceries, I want to see if there's a list of, like, I only want to support Canadian companies, just because I know Canada's out there just like they're just like going all Canadian, no American products, take it off the shelves. I'm gonna stand in solidarity with that, although most of our eggs are from here. I'm gonna ask them, can you guys get eggs from Canada, please? I don't know if Canada has eggs. I'm sure they do. I thought I pinned it. Okay. Yep. There's the pin. There's the pin Discord. There's the Discord. It's the in. Feel free to add it. And I'll post it. I'll post it in there later after stream. Who was I talking to? Was my boss today? About moving. She said, you should just move to Canada. And I was like, I wish it was that easy, because I would. She had told me about getting a... Here's the thing. Here's the truth. I don't know if any of you all know this. Was she? That's awesome. Like, Canadian born or just lived in Canada? I want to move there. and I live near the border. Like, I'm not far from what's it called? Oh my god, what's it called? What's it called? What's it called? What's it called? The city. There's two. We're going on a map. We're going on a map. Vancouver. Wow. I couldn't think. Victoria and Vancouver. I'm close to both Victoria and Vancouver. And if I get a passport, the issue is I will be stopped at the border. I would literally be stopped at the border because I'm not allowed to leave this country based on who I am, because I would be leaving under fraudulent reasons. I am this close, and people like me are this close to becoming labeled as terrorists. I hope April 20th doesn't prove to be the thing I think it's going to be, where they start to make lists of people they're going to mark and label as terrorists to the country. Not to get super political or like on a downer, but I'm just saying, like, that's why I'm not trying to get my passport to move, because I'm doing everything I can to not put myself on the list or to get yanked off to go to a Guatemalan prison. I'm not doing that. I'd rather they pull me out of my home than, and I hope it never gets to that, but we don't know. And I'm not going to set myself up for that, because if I just disappear and nobody knows where I went, I don't want to end up in a camp somewhere. So I'd rather just stay chill until I have to. Who knows? Maybe we make a turnaround soon. My mom was Canadian born, Vancouver. Oh, heck yeah, Vancouver. Yo, there's some, I am going to get my ID to be able to cross the border, though, because I want to go to Vancouver to see, there's a treehouse thing in Vancouver that looks amazing. My mom got to go to it. I haven't got to go to it, but she said if she comes up to Washington, she's going to take me there. Mia, are you okay? She is like folded in on herself. She's got an itch. She's shedding really bad right now. Like, my whole floor is just caked in dog hair. Things are very chill here, but cost of living has gotten out of control a bit. Yeah, Mr. Ledge. I have a ex-cousin-in-law who lives out in Vancouver. Yeah, he's not Alberta. He's in Vancouver. And it was expensive then, like back when, I was still part of that family. And he was telling me the prices of, like, back then, and it was super expensive to live. I don't know how he did it. He was a contract worker and musician, and totally was struggling then. So I don't know how y'all. It's expensive. It's expensive to live there. If you feel like opening up about it, what has caused that? I don't know too much about the economics there. Is it because of everything needing to be imported, or is it because of, like, having a lot of social programs? I'm gonna eat this. I'm hungry. I'm gonna eat it. Same. Yeah, I mean, I hope it never comes to me having to, like, go to another country, but I'm gonna do what I have to do. We'll see. Right? It's a surprise game. What's gonna happen? We don't know. Oh God, what a hellscape. But there's just stay positive. Just stay positive. Things always work out for the good. Good always wins. Does it get defeated at some point? 100%. It goes through some trials for growth, and when it learns what growth it needed to do, it always overcomes. Is there a cost for good? Yes. It's a cost I'm willing to pay. This is a good song. I love that intro too, though. It's just that. Whoop, 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 whoop. My mom was from Alberta, born in 38, moved to California in 52. Oh, wow. What made her move to California? Other than it's California, like legit, like I would love to move back, but I can't. I'm trying to convince said not control, but said the power at B, the power at B to move back to California. I would love to be near family, but the thing is, they got family out here, and so it's whatever. It's a sacrifice. Her parents. Oh, heck yeah. Her parents were living out here. Out there. Here. I take it then came back home to take care of them. That kind of thing. Doggy. Doge. Doji. Song's awesome. Who is this song, by the way? I am curious. It is 5 Hours by Dioro. If my house was in better shape, I'd offer you a room. Oh my god, that would be so awesome. So I have been thinking, in the event if I need to flee, well, I don't know. Washington's pretty safe. But, hiding out in the desert of Nevada, because sorry, this is a jam. My grandmother has a home there, and I'd honestly live rent-free because she pays the bill with her Social Security. She just doesn't live there. I could move there now. I may have to move there at some point. But I'm handy. I'm handy at things. I can help better shape things. I'm useful. I tell people, I'm like, I'm useful, I promise. Things are very chill here, but oh wait, that's way too far back. I went too far back. My mom was 14. Her parents decided to move to Oh, okay, I see. That makes a lot more sense now. For some reason, I thought it was like in her adult years. That's wild, though. Don't come to don't. If you're gonna go anywhere in the US, like definitely the coast. Go to the coast. I am so glad though the coast is as progressive as it can be. It's losing some of that, but like, man, I grew up in California too. I was in Los Angeles for like 19 years of my life, and I can't think of any better place to have grown up in other than like maybe somewhere on the East Coast, like Maine or New York. I don't know. I don't think I'd survive in New York, honestly. It's way too expensive in New York to live. I had a cousin that lived there. Anyways, not important. I'll go on forever. Well, my house needs a lot of work, but it's a 3-bed, 1-bath with a total monthly cost. All bills about $1,900 just for me. Wow. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. I'm paying just for home, 3-bedroom, 2-bath, $2,250. It's way too much. Way too much money for one person. I need to learn how to be making $25 an hour soon, to be able to continue living here. So I'm doing my best to find another job. I'm going to go through some schedule changes. I just need to get out of the job that I'm in. It is not enough to sustain my living at all. I just did it because I had a savings from selling my home in Utah. And I think I sat on that comfort a little bit too long. I thought, this is nice. And then I didn't have any way to rebuild that savings. I just spent it stupidly. But I did have a year off. It was nice. Never again. Just from here on out, building some income. Gonna be working hard, finding somewhere to start a career in, and streaming. I'm gonna go as far as I can with this. It's a lot of work. And I'm learning a lot of things from very many talented people, and I love that. But 1900, even with your bills, that's not even including my bills. My bills on top of my rent, we're looking at a total of maybe $3,000 total. $3,000. Like, that's don't know how I got in this mess, but I did. 2.5 rooms are full of stuff, and I need to sell off 100 years of family stuff. Whoa, family heirlooms, like old things. Sorry. 1900 is all bills and food when I can afford it. And I'm I can see it. Yeah, never mind. I was gonna say something about what do you call it? SNAP benefits, but I think I know the qualification requirements for California. I learned them all because I need to utilize them. And it's like, it's wild. Like, people are like, this is why I don't like when people here in the US are just like, they knock down people who are on food stamps and stuff. And it's like, you don't realize the majority of people on food stamps are working 60 plus hours, maybe 80 hours a week, and still need food stamps. Like, that's wild. Ooh, some Daft Punk. Yeah, legit. The majority of them, like, oh my god, there's a movie, and it's based on a true story of, I can't remember what luggage maker. There's a luggage maker who made suitcases for wealthy people, and he sold a bunch of it, right? But there's a small percentage of people who are rich and could afford it, right? And he's like, why is nobody buying my stuff, right? So then he realized the benefit of saying, hey, what if I make this affordable for all, like, because he realized his employees couldn't even afford it. They're like, he would go up to him like, why don't you go buy a new blah 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 model, blah, and they'd just be like, we can't afford that, like, we're getting paid this much. And he's like, that's outrageous. And he literally worked to make it affordable so his employees of his business could afford to buy this luxurious set of suitcases. And that blows my mind that that's not like a common thing, that like your workforce should be able to afford the things that you provide, and or a living in the area that you're asking them to work in. Like my job right now is making me work in a downtown city area, and I have to live in a downtown city area but they're not paying me enough to afford my home. It's not like I own a mansion. So that's crazy. Like, that should be the baseline of, if I'm asking people to come to work at my establishment, then they need to live like nearby. Then therefore that means they also I need to pay them enough to be able to afford that living. 100% standard, gold standard of living, because at the end of the day, you're asking someone to live in the area where they're going to work. And if they can't afford that, what? Of course they're going to leave. I know, like, they don't care, but I met people at my food bank that work multiple jobs and still need a box of food. Hell, I go to the food bank too. We just went when I was in California, but I gave the food to my family. They had taken me to this church to get some food, a food drop, and they're like, yeah, you can take it home with you. Literally, because my mom's struggling too. My parents, my mom's disabled. My dad's retired and disabled now due to his kidneys from COVID. And they don't have income anymore. Like, they were working, but my mom also fell and broke her shoulder recently too. So she can't go out and work anymore or lift. So we went to the food bank or to the church to get the food, and then I dropped it off with them, and I said, you guys keep it. And they're like, no, it's for you and your kids. Nope. They need it more than me. At the end of the day, I have food stamps, so I can totally go find food and support me and my little mini chlorians. It's so sad. I don't get it how people who work hard just get very little. Like, I think there's been enough Pixar movies to teach us that we need to stand up. Let's all just be like, yo, we're done taking scraps. Yo, we don't want scraps anymore. Right, Mia? She's done. She's like, I'm out. We're standing up for the ability to live comfortably. I feel like it's going to come to that, though. It's going to come to that. And there's going to be a compromise. This compromise is going to be, we have been giving you guys very little. And there's going to be a recognition. There's going to be a recognition that they have been giving very little, and we have put up with it far too long. The grasshoppers have doubled the amount of food that they want us to collect for them with less of the reward. And you know, we can't turn $5 into 10. It's just not possible. It's not possible, and I think we're just tired of pretending like it's going to be possible. And then, you know, we're going to make some demands. Hi, Mia. I have my sweet Mia. Besides all of you all keeping me entertained and social, I have my Mia too. She keeps me sane and going. That's what you do, baby. Hold it down. Mia. She's gonna be up all night down too. That's okay. Y'all, I don't have to go to work until 3 o'clock tomorrow. I'm happy. Like, I can sleep in and I'll be okay. I need a Mia emote. I was looking at one a while ago. It was a husky, and it was pretty cheap. It was like $1 on Etsy, and I was thinking of getting it because I need a Mia. I tried drawing my own digital art, don't have my iPad, but I tried drawing a cartoon version of Mia that it's going to turn into an emote, and it's terrible. It's terrible. You're all slobbery, and you need a bath. You're oily. Want to see dog? Let's see. I'm gonna back up. Come on, dog. Hold up. Dog. Hi. What's the matter? Hi. Oh, you're so happy. Hi. Go lay down. I know. We'll go out in a second. We go out in a second. Oh, I'm not. No. Oh, no. We're not playing. No, shh. Say hi. Say hi, everybody. Oh, okay. I'm feeling it. I think I'm gonna go make that. What's it called? Do you love dogs? Do you have any pets, Mr. Ledge? If so, what kind? If not, oh my god, you're so shitty. I do suggest never owning a husky. Don't let her know that, though. Don't let her know I said that. They're beautiful, and they're wonderful dogs. They shed a lot. They're very vocal, and they're like small toddlers. No, I wish I did. I lived in a small space. It wouldn't be the best life for a pet. You know, I'm feeling that for Mia. I sold my home in Utah, and I had a yard for her and everything. And I'm living in an apartment. I don't have a backyard because they don't have like a cutout patio area. It's just an open grass behind me. I can't have her out there on her own. So she's in the apartment all day, but we do get out. There's a lot of places nearby. Like there's a giant dog park she can run around. And when I say giant, it's probably like an acre lot. Like, well, no. Probably not an acre. It's like the size of maybe 2 or 3 football fields kind of stacked in a triangle. But that's the only big space I have for her, and I feel bad because it's like just a regular 3-size bedroom apartment. Not where I was expecting to be, because I honestly thought I was going to be able to buy a home as soon as I got here, and that hasn't been the case because the market's terrible. And it's fine. Just other plans for me. Oh no, are you choking? Are you okay? But that is valid. That is valid to recognize that too. I started out with fish. I actually didn't want to have a dog when I was living in Utah because I didn't have time for a dog. I was always working. Still am always working, but not as much as I was then. So I had fish, and they didn't survive the move because of reasons. The trip wasn't good for them, unfortunately. All their food got spilled into the tank somehow. I hit a bump while driving. Food went in, wiped out the whole tank. So I had fish for like many years, and then I got a dog, a beautiful dog, set in my lap from a relationship that ended, and so I have a wonderful dog now, and I take care of her because I'm not going to give her up. I refuse to. Although if it came down to it, and she could have a better life because of where I'm at in life, then that's where, yeah, I'll make that decision. But right now, she's good. We have plenty of outdoor space to go to. And she's loved. But if I have to move from here, we'll see what happens. Although I could go back to California. My parents would love that if I lived out there. They no joke would just like... I miss them. I don't know. It's been... Oh my god, I dropped that. Did I... What did I do? I almost sent my... into oblivion. I almost sent it out into space. My bonsai tree. My bonsai Lego tree. That almost just like launched. Whoops. We're moving that. What's your favorite kind of dog, Liledge? If you had a favorite. There you go. Maybe she went to bed. The Shibas. The Shibas are so beautiful and they're so intelligent. I love Shibas. And they have fluffy butts. They are so smart. Have you ever watched videos of them? I loved watching YouTube videos of like ones that were in Japan. And their reactions were so human-like. It was crazy. Hokkaidos too. They're almost like a taller corgi. Ooh, I've never seen a Hokkaido. Let me see. Kados. Allow. Nope, that's not what I'm looking for. Dog breed. Here it is. Those are pretty. Yes. Okay. That's what I thought a Shiba was. I thought a Shiba was a Hokkaido. Shiba Inu. Okay, they're very similar. You know what a Hokkaido looks like? It looks like a mix of a Shibu and a Shiba and a husky. Believe it or not. Wait a minute. Why is this not? I was trying to look for the specific picture that they had on here. No, I guess not. It's not even the same dog. Never mind. But yeah, those are cute. It does look like a taller corgi. I like all dogs and they seem to like me. When the neighborhood's dogs get out, they all find their way to my house. Do you feed them? They may come to you because if you feed them, they're going to come back. But also because they like you. How can you not like crewmen? Like, if Mia could... You have to meet Mia one day. Next time I go down there, I don't know if I'm making a trip during the summer. I'm trying to save up. I have a special trip planned in October, which is why I can't spend any more money for the rest of this year. To go to see a bunch of bands at the When We Were Young tour. Not tour, festival. It's a festival because they don't tour around. It's just in Vegas. So I get to go see a bunch of emo bands. So I don't know if I'm going to come down to California again during the summer, but I might try. I technically could. What I could do is take a week off. And then I'll just work while I'm down there doing Instacart to make up, like, to pay for the gas. Because I could do that anywhere I go. Just give me 4 hours. I can make $100 in 4 hours. And then just keep moving along, you know, the road, down the road. No, I don't feed them. I just walk them back to their house. I bet they love that though. I bet they love like having someone walk them, because obviously maybe their owners don't walk them that often, and they're just like, "Yo, we need your company." Oh my god, I love you. I love you. You're a goof. She's a goof. I am getting sleepy. I am getting to that point of sleepy, but before I end this, two things. Anybody want to be rated over to someone? If so, let me know. I may check to see if there's anybody online. I know it's late, early in the morning. But I would like to definitely pass y'all on to one wonderful human being. And then I just wanted to say, I want to thank you guys all for being here tonight. It's been amazing. Y'all are amazing community, and Twitch is just an amazing, positive place to be if you make it that. And so I'm gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry. Don't cry. Shh. I feel very blessed. Like, I don't say that word that often, but I feel very blessed to be a part of everyone's life, and to be able to share friendships, and like, thank you all so much, like, for real. Like, it probably means more to me than it does to you, and that's okay. Come here, Mia. Oh, she found a bone. Heck yeah, I don't have to play with her. She found her bone. It's just incredible. It's like when you have that nightmare and then, you have a dream that actually is like going amazing. That's just what coming here feels like. It just feels like an amazing dream that you get to just put on repeat whenever you want. And sometimes you're not in the mood, and sometimes you are, and you never know what to expect. And I love that. So thank you all so much for being here and for taking the time to, there's plenty of other people's streams you could be at right now, and so thank you for choosing me tonight. It was a pleasure and a privilege, of course, always. So with my birthday being Saturday, I don't know if I'm going to do anything tomorrow, and it's mostly last minute. Normally I do stream on Fridays. I do Fortnite on Fridays, or just kind of whatever anybody's into. Well, not whatever everybody's into, but like, as far as like, maybe they, like today we went on like a whole little tangent of like going YouTubing stuff. But totally may skip out on tomorrow. But Saturday I want to try to, and I'm going to work really hard tomorrow to figure out if I can do it. Saturday is going to be a VR Beat Saber stream. I don't know how long I'd be able to make it, but I need to figure out how to coordinate OBS and my VR to do a fun little stream, and you get to see me make a fool of myself and dance with a big giant VR helmet. So that's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a lot of fun. If you're all busy that night, understandable, but if you have time to stop in, definitely do it. I'm gonna have a lot of fun. I don't know what songs I'm gonna pick yet. I'm gonna probably have to play it again tomorrow morning, just to see like if I have any ideas, and then y'all can definitely make suggestions too. I could put like a I don't know if it's gonna be in the Discord, just some way to, like, if you know a song that's on Beat Sabers, or you could look up like a list. Maybe I could put a list up on screen, and then you guys can choose, like, for me to pick a different song. And then we could probably do wrong thing. Redeem with channel points. I can make a redeem tonight for channel points to be able to pick the song. That would be fun. This morning I'll do that. I'll make a channel point redeem for song suggestions. You are appreciated, loved, valid, and you matter. Thank you, crewman. So are you. You guys all are. And you're all such wonderful humans. Like, what? Where did I wake up from a nightmare into, like, a wonderful dream of, like, such wonderful people? Thank you all so much. Like, no joke. Like, you have no idea. I'm gonna get emotional. Don't do it. I'm not doing it. I mean, it's okay to cry, but you're not in my head, so you don't know. Or maybe you all are. Maybe you all are just in my head and I made this all up and I've lost it. I've gone full cuckoo and decided to make up this idea that I'm a Twitch streamer and get to have met so many wonderful people. It's just I'm in the silly room, you guys. That's what's happened. I'm totally in the silly room. Being silly again. I don't know if any of you have seen that video, but it's hilarious. Look at me, guys. I'm in the silly room. I was being silly again. Let me see who's on. I want to see who's on, and if there's anybody. Mia, we're gonna go out in a second. Just hold up. Hold up. Hydrate. We're gonna hydrate real quick while we look up what just happened. More hydrate, more stretch. Oh, I know where we can go. Y'all, we're going there. Hold on. Oh, I'm gonna fall. Shit. Oh, when I stretch, like, I have to stretch because I'm a very stiff, rigid person. It's the tism. I don't move around enough. So when I stretch, like, I have to get that good stretch in to get it, like, all loose. Like, all my tension's in my shoulders. And it's very obvious. Relatable. Yeah, I'm just like, I tell people, I feel like Wreck-It Ralph. I'm just, like, stiff all the time. And I don't know how to not be rigid like that. Do. But, I see. We're gonna go here. If you are a fan, we are going to visit Miss Rivas. Why can't I find her? There she is. Oh, I love this song. Y'all, we're gonna raid. Please give a say hello to Miss Rivas. She is a wonderful streamer. She's streaming right now some game. It's not on her thing at the moment, but we're about to find out, y'all. Here we go. I love you all. Thank you for coming in. Let's see. Here we go. And we're ending. You guys all have a good night.